Yo ho hello! Welcome aboard, Skellywags. It's me, Roger Riptide, skipper of the Last Resort, and today we are setting off on a new voyage. We have finished The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, so I think it's high time and high tide that we set off on the next big RPG in my backlog that I've been looking forward to playing for quite a while. This game came out 4 years ago now, but I'm just getting around to playing it. I think I played the first hour some years back, and immediately knew I did not have time at that time to play through it. But now I do, with all of you, so I hope you will join me on my first Fire Emblem experience. I don't know too much about it. I know that there's 3 houses to choose from, and I think I already know which one I want to go with. Excuse me, coughing. And I know that's kind of a school setting, but then there's like a third act when shit goes down. That there's a mix of having tea with people and kind of managing your units, helping them grow through both roleplay and stat choices in battle, strategy stuff. I'm looking forward to it. We'll see how it goes. So yeah. With that, let's get started. Okay. Let's start a new game. Well, I suppose I am beginning, and I suppose I would also desire more of an intermediate challenge. So I suppose let's go with normal. But the fact that there's this hard before it even gets to maddening, choosing the easiest of 3, feels a little underwhelming. But given that I don't know really anything about how these games work besides having seen like the combat from a distance once in a while, I probably don't want it to assume that I really know what's going on, so I will go with normal. But we will do classic, and I will save scum to prevent losing people. I'll do that much. Do I want to play online? I guess? Just in case there's some cool stuff. Or at least to find out what benefits online gives me. I'll choose it the first time. Oh, look at all those soldiers. It's the ride of the Rohirrim out here. Would not want to go up against the cavalry in the rain. That sounds like a bad time for a soldier. Are all of the glowing red lights special magic users? Guess that's the impression I get. Completely unfazed. You wanna know how I got these scars? My cat scratched me while I was petting its little tum-tum. Oh, she mad. Running in platform heels in the mud. I don't think those shoes are really appropriate for the battlefield. But I guess she's just that cool. God, those weapons look like a nightmare to use. That's probably where you got the scars, is from learning how to use that weapon. The Red Canyon. For you, it was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was Tuesday. Oh, was that in the future? Are we flashing back now? Who's that? Chair doesn't really look that comfortable. Well, I wanted to play a game. Would you like to play a game? I wonder how you got in here. Wait a second. I think I recognize that voice actress. It is most rude to interrupt a moment of repose. Very rude indeed. Now come to me. I wish to have a look at you. Oh, selecting a form. Does this game... I think this game lets you romance characters. I'm curious, does Fire Emblem let you romance the same sex? Oh, I should specify 3 houses. Okay. Boy, that's a lot of text that for... No. It doesn't seem like it. Only... You know what, I'll just go with the guy. Play it safe. Although I enjoy playing as female characters when I get the chance. Yeah. I have not seen the likes of you before. Who are you anyway? I'm... a ghost, I suppose would be most accurate. Yes. Although... mortal, I suppose, depends on your definition. I did die, after all. I'm a ghost. Do not deceive. You would do well to keep your wit in line. Oh, well, then yeah, I guess I'm mortal. I see, then you must have a name of sorts. Go on. I'll go with Riptide. Yes. Huh. I shall not ever grow accustomed to the sound of human names. You must possess a day of birth as well. Beneath which moon and on what day were you born to this world? It was the Horsebow moon. Look at all those fancy moon names. The Wyvern moon, that sounds cool. On the 19th. Well, wonders never cease. It seems we share our day of birth. How strange. Oh. What do you know? It all feels so familiar. I think it may be time for yet another nap. Another nap? You aren't even gonna go to your bedroom or a couch? I just got here. It is almost time to begin. I guess as long as you can do your job while you're napping.
Oi,
Oi, time to wake up. Is that? Yes, I know this voice actor too. He's Otto in Ghost in the Shell. And Thorkel in Vinland Saga. He does a lot of great voices. Dimple in Mob Psycho 100. Were you having that dream again? I suppose I was dreaming about a war before the girl. I'll try to impress this guy. Tell him about the war. Massive armies clashing on a vast field, right? There hasn't been a battle like that in over 3 centuries. Wow! That's quite a peaceful era you've got there. In any case, just put that out of your mind for now. Battlefield is no place for idle thoughts. Risking your life is part of the job for mercenaries like us. Letting your mind wander is a sure way to get yourself killed. Okay, time to get moving. Our next job is in the kingdom. I told you before, it's far from here, so we'll need to leave at dawn. Alright. Oh no! I didn't know I could lose bond points already. Okay. Gotta be on my best behavior. Good grief. Everyone is already waiting for us outside. Geralt, sir! Sorry to barge in, but your presence is needed! What's happened? Please, forgive our intrusion. We wouldn't bother you. Were the situation not dire. What do a bunch of kids like you want at this hour? We're being pursued by a group of bandits. I only hope you will be so kind as to lend your support. Bandits? Here? It's true. They attacked us while we were at rest in our camp. We've been separated from our companions and we're outnumbered. They're after our lives, not to mention our gold. I'm impressed you're staying so calm considering the situation. Wait, that uniform. Bandits spotted outside the village. Damn, there are a lot of them. I guess they followed you all the way here. We can't abandon this village now. Come on, let's move. Hope you're ready. Okay. Let's do some combat. Save my progress. And here we go. A skirmish at dawn. Prologue. An inevitable encounter. It's quite a lot of titles you got there for just the chapter. Player phase. Let's take care of those thieves before they overrun the village. Take down the enemies in front first. That should take the wind out of their sails. Okay. Select the unit, move next to an enemy. While your unit is next to an enemy, the command window will open. To attack, select the attack command and choose a weapon. Okay. Let's move you. Select you. Move you here, why not? Then I get my menu. So I do attack. And I select the iron axe. On the thief. Oh, did some damage, not enough for a one-hit KO. A weapon will break when repeated use brings its durability to 0. What is this? Breath of the Wild? You can fight with a broken weapon. Oh, okay. But your might and hit rate will be reduced, and enemies will make follow-up attacks more easily. Be careful with your weapons, you cannot repair them mid-battle. Okay. Understood. Okay. She is grayed out. I have 3 untapped units. If I do this, I can see a list. Conditions. Okay, there's 3 there, 3 more up there. Defeat the enemy commander to win, and I lose if any of my units fall. Understood. Okay. Guide, I assume, shows all the stuff I've seen so far. Okay. All that looks good. Oh, there's more if I go down. Whatever. Oh, you can save your progress and suspend with a bookmark. Okay. Well, let's have you move up. And attack with the sword. Okay. Nice. Use the battle menu. Oh, yep, I already looked that up. Press the A button when the cursor is on a space without an active unit. Once all of your units have taken action, the player phase ends, and the enemy phase begins. You can end the player phase early by selecting End. Oh, okay. Then we will have you move as far as you can. I assume you can move this far if you don't get an action? No, I cannot move there. Okay. And wait, and you... Bows can attack from long range, although their hit rate is reduced as the range increases. Highly effective against flyers. Okay. If I move here... Nope, can't move there. Okay. The enemies did nothing. My ally did nothing. We'll advance while protecting ourselves from the enemy. Take a position inside the forest. Certain terrain will have effects on the unit occupying it. Forests, for instance, raise a unit's evasion and defense. Okay. Oops. Can I go back to that? Terrain effects. Move your units to advantageous terrain and prepare to meet the enemy. Okay. Cool. Let's undo that. There's 3 of you there. I cannot get there this turn. Neither can you. But if you move here... Maybe... No? Not close enough to shoot? Not close enough to shoot. Okay. Oh, if I go there... They will attack me. How far can you get? You can only go here. Convoy, what does convoy mean? I will wait for it to teach me. Talk? I can talk? You have a strange aura about you. You say you're a mercenary, so show me what you can do. Yes, good. If we're in the forest, we can sustain their attacks without losing the advantage. Forests are not the only terrain type you will encounter. Keep an eye out for others such as thickets and heel tiles. You can see the effects of terrain by placing your cursor over it. Press the X button on an empty space to toggle terrain information and unit icons. Oh, okay, she's in the woods there. No need to trade. And you can head in there. Thank you. We are in your debt. It wouldn't do for us to fall in a place like this. Please, lend us your strength. Let's work together to drive out these thieves. Okay, enemy phase. How much are they gonna do? Oh. She can attack back even when it's not her turn. Okay, took a little damage. But then killed him in one hit. Okay, so that's not too bad. Oh, but you were not able to finish him off, eh? This is a fine opportunity. Use the combat arts I taught you. Combat arts are powerful techniques that use more weapon durability than usual. They do not typically allow for follow-up attacks. Units learn new combat arts when their weapon skill levels go up. There are no combat arts for reason or faith. Those skills grant magic instead. Okay. I will move to flank. And combat arts, the Wrath Strike. Increased attack and hit. Do I lose a little? Overkill! Level up! My luck and defense goes up. I'm not setting a very good example. Okay. And then... Are you able to... Let's have you go in the bushes. Oh no, you can't attack him from there. Okay, I guess you'll wait. You... can attack from here. And there were other guys watching, but they ran away. Huh. Select the items option to change your equipped weapon or to use items such as the Vulnerary, which restores your unit's hit points. Okay. Next, we're heading up that way. So let's head through. Oh, you're tapped out, but you can move here. And wait. Damn, why are there mercenaries in the village? Guess we'll have to deal with them too. Oh, my ally's gonna help out now. An item icon on an enemy indicates that you will get the item that is highlighted green in the unit's details display when you defeat them. Understood. If I move here... No, I won't be able to attack them. So I will move here. I'll move you as far as you can go this way. I will move you here, I guess. I'll move you here. And I'll move you here. Hey, you with the blank stare! Out of my way! Oh. There we go. You missed! You're the one in the advantaged terrain. How can you miss? Attack when an ally is nearby, and the enemy will be intimidated, making them easier to hit. When you attack an enemy that is also in attack range of one or more of your other units, you will trigger a linked attack. During a linked attack, your avoid rate and hit rate are higher than normal. Linked attacks between certain units will also raise might. Good use of linked attacks is key to defeating powerful enemies. They also build support among the units involved. Okay. Can you move up? Yes, you can move here. Oh, but you can't attack on the diagonal? Damn. Okay. I shall remember that. Let's have you stay there. Use combat art on... that guy. Nice, level up. Way more stats. Strength, luck, defense, res, charisma, resistance, maybe? Such power dwells within. I received an iron axe. Oh, darn. Maybe I should have killed the other guys first. Whoa! I don't remember that happening when I killed him just now. What are you trying to accomplish? It's like trying to get me killed, you know? Well, it's fine. After all, if you don't know the value of your life, you're not going to protect it very well, are you? Of course not. Well then, I guess it's up to me to guide you from now on, right? You can call me Sothis. Well, I'm also known as the Beginning. Hello! Princess Camilla of Nor! Thank you for the follow. Welcome! I'm playing Fire Emblem for the first time. Are you familiar with the series? Sothis, yes, that is it. My name is Sothis. So this is my name. And I am also called the Beginning. Who once called me that? Well, I don't think Sothis called you that. What are you talking about? I was not able to recall my name till just now. Yes, you're named after one of the characters from Fire Emblem Fates. Oh, very cool. Fates, was that the... I don't know my Fire Emblem games super well. Was Fates the one on the 3DS? I'm probably butchering it. Or no, 3DS, there was like a couple of them that you could like choose from. Conquest and something. Yeah, the purple hair lady. I can't picture it. Let me look it up. Princess Camilla Fire Emblem. Oh, very cool. Yeah, that armor's awesome. So you like the character enough to go by that name? Oh, be careful. Be careful when looking it up. I can imagine you want to have safe search on while looking up pictures of that character. Or maybe you mean about spoilers. Excuse me. We're very similar in personality. Oh, nice. I was not able to recall my name until just now. That's always fun when you find a character that you can really identify with. And just like that, it came to me. How odd. That look upon your face. Did you think me a child? A mere child who forgot her own name? Phooey. That child just saved your life. And what does that make you? Jeez. I guess I'm less than a child. Correct. You understand. You threw yourself before an axe to save just one young girl. Yet all is well, as I have stalled the flow of time for now. You would have died had I not intervened. Thank you. There now. Is gratitude so much to ask? I did deem you worth saving after all. Do you know what route you're gonna take? I think I'm gonna go with the Black Eagles. I think she looks like a pretty cool character. And some of the other characters in there, I like their designs as well. So just from glancing at the different sort of team members you get in each one, I'm going with Black Eagle off of that. Don't know much about it other than that. Ooh, nice. Cool. Yeah, I figure I've seen people being fans of each of the houses, so I figure there's no like Ron route to go with. Though it is only momentary, time has stopped. However, did I manage that? You won't spoil anything? Thank you. What's gonna happen when time resumes? I was kinda in the middle of dying, apparently. When time begins again, the axe will tear into your flesh, and you will surely meet your end. Well, that's not great. How rude of you to drag me into this! Now, what to do? Turn back the hands of time? Or just no, let's be constructive. Worth a shot if she can. It's really funny when I play Fire Emblem, I always make the main character a healer if you can. Interesting. I suppose that, you know, makes a lot of sense. If you're going to have a character with you in a lot of the battles, healing is an important support to have, and that way your main character can kind of showcase like the other and support the other characters you meet. Because I imagine there's a lot of like non-healers as well that might join your party, and if your main character is a healer, then you're helping rather than competing with them, I suppose. Of course! I must turn back the hands of time! Oh, did you forget that too? Yes, I do believe it can be done. You really are quite troublesome. I know female Byleth tends to have really good light magic. Oh, I didn't know the Byleth and female Byleth had different stats. That's pretty neat, cool. I cannot wind back time too far, but all is well. You are aware of what's to come, which means you can protect yourself this time. No go. Yes, you who bears the flames within. Drift through the flow of time to find the answers that you seek. I'll do my best. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Nice. How did you do that? It's like you knew what was about to happen. Well, they're all very smiley when there's still a bunch of guys with weapons over there. Hey, did you just... Is he aware of the time rewind? Or is he just impressed by me beating the guy? The Knights of Saros are here! We'll cut you down for terrorizing our students! Hey, the thieves are running away! Go after them! I think your growths are based on what your birthday is set to in the game. Oh. Interesting. I hope my birthday didn't screw me over. I went with the 19th day of the 9th month. Students seem to be unharmed. And who's this? Ugh, why him? A skirmish at dawn complete. The MVP was my main character. But I probably missed out on a little bit of experience for not killing the other two guys. Okay, but we'll save. Okay. Captain Geralt, it is you! Goodness, it's been ages. Don't you recognize me? It's Alois, your old right-hand man. Well, that's how I always thought of myself anyway. It must have been 20 years ago that you went missing without a trace. I always knew you were still alive. Your natural birthday gave you a ton of res, which ended up helping. A lot. A tanky healer is amazing. Oh, nice. You haven't changed a bit, Alois. Just as loud as ever. Drop that captain nonsense. I'm not your captain anymore. These days I'm just a wandering mercenary. One who has work to do. Goodbye, old friend. Right. Goodbye, Captain. Wait! That isn't how this ends! I insist that you return to the monastery with me. Garagmak Monastery. I suppose this was inevitable. How about you, kid? Are you the captain's child? Yeah. Can't you see the family resemblance? He's a stranger to me. I'm a bandit. Or that is correct. Oh boy. I don't think Geralt is gonna like any of these answers. So I guess it's just for building bond points with Alois. I don't know, maybe it is correct. Probably not. He is a stranger to me. It seemed like he taught me the combat art I picked up from context. So at the very least, he's not a stranger. Yeah, whatever. Let's just say I'm his kid. Well, maybe I am his kid. Is that so? Well, physical differences aside, your mannerisms do remind me of the captain. I'd love for you to see the monastery too. You will join me, won't you? What's troubling you, Captain? You aren't about to run off again, are you? Even I wouldn't dare run from the Knights of Saros. Oh, I can hear her while I'm awake. The Knights of Saros, they do seem rather skilled. Ah, it seems your presence is required. Get going. I appreciate your help back there. Your skill is beyond question. You're clearly an experienced mercenary. And your father, that would be Gerald, the Blade Breaker? Oh, wow. I am his kid then. Interesting. Former captain of the Knights of Saros, oft praised as the strongest knight to ever live. Have I missed anything? I didn't know he was a captain. He doesn't talk about his past much. How curious. I'd wager the explanation for that is fascinating indeed. Hey, you aren't coming with us to the monastery, right? Of course you are. I'd love to bend your ear as we travel. I should mention the three of us are students of the Officers' Academy at Garrigmach Monastery. We were doing some training exercises when those bandits attacked. I definitely got the worst of it. That would be because you ran off. Too true. I was the first to make a strategic retreat. Everything would have worked out if these two hadn't followed me and ruined everything. Because of them, every single one of those bandits chased after us. Utterly ridiculous. So that's what you were thinking, Cloud. And here I thought you were acting as a decoy for the sake of us all. His intentions were as clear as day. You will prove a lacking ruler if you cannot see the truth behind a person's words. You will prove a lacking ruler yourself if you look for deceit behind every word and fail to trust those whom you rely on. Well, look at that tension. A royal debate between their highnesses. I wonder how being completely predictable affects one's ability to wield power. Personally, as the embodiment of distrust, I say your little exchange smacks of naivete. Me? Naive? Tell me, are you actually incapable of keeping quiet, or is your lack of self-awareness a condition of some sort? In any case, forgive our digression. I must speak with you, if you can spare a moment. The way you held your ground against the bandits' leader was captivating. You never lost control of the situation. It showed me I still have much to learn. Your skill is precisely why I must ask you to consider lending your services to the Empire. I might as well tell you now. I am no mere student. I am also the Adrestian Empire's... Halt, Edelgard. Please allow me to finish my own proposition. The Holy Kingdom of Fergus is in dire need of exceptional individuals like yourself. Please, do consider returning to the kingdom with me. Whoa there, you two sure are hasty. Trying to recruit someone you just met. Tactless, really. Unlike me, I was personally planning to develop a deep and lasting friendship on our journey back to the monastery before I started begging for favors. But it seems there's no time for niceties in this world. So, capable stranger, let's get right to it. Where does your allegiance lie? It seems one's place of birth is quite significant to them. If they are so impressed by you that you may take your pick. Well... Adrestian Empire, the land of ancient history. Holy Kingdom of Fergus, the land of noble knights. Or the Leicester Alliance, burgeoning league of nobles. I'm going... with the Adrestians. A wise choice. A wise choice. Though the Empire has fallen from its former glory, the other regions are merely offshoots that pale in comparison. Pretty interesting to, like, meet 3 people and instantly they're like, choose one of us to be your friend. You there, mercenary. Surely you need a job? Come with one of us. You know nothing about us, but we shall force you to choose. Alright, that's enough with the small talk. It's time to head back to the monastery. Looks like we'll have to pick this up another time. What do you mean? Why pick what up? I made my choice. Isn't that the end of discussion? My, they're in such a hurry. You know, each of the 3 is most unique. Why do you want me to pick again? I guess I'll just go with Edelgard. She is a refined young woman, but I feel as though she is always evaluating me. Oh. Okay. Thinking about all of them, even though I already made my choice? He seems quite sincere, but I sense darkness lurking beneath. Oh, well that's foreboding. His easy smile is striking, but that smile doesn't reach his eyes. Yes, I thought the same. I am so sleepy once again. I may be sleeping, but Okay, save again. What's up next? Heading to White Clouds, Great Tree Moon, 3 houses. I think Great... Okay, so that's what month it is. White Clouds, is that the weather? Or the season? The verdant field heralding the start of a new year. As they celebrate the dawning year, the people pray that they may realize their full potential, just as a tiny sprout hopes to one day grow into a great tree. That's nice. The continent of Fodlan, said to be protected by a revered goddess, has existed since time immemorial. 3 ruling powers now control the land. In the south lies a region long held by more than 1,000-year-old dynasty, the Adrestian Empire. Beyond its borders to the frigid north is the home of the Holy Kingdom of Fergus, ruled by the royal family and its knights. To the east, the League of Nobles that heeds no king nor emperor rules what is called the Leicester Alliance. Once consumed by a tempest of war and turmoil, Fodlan and these 3 mighty powers now exist in relative harmony, with the special school right in the middle. This will be your first time at the monastery. I'd be happy to show you around. It really is Fodlan in a nutshell. The good and the bad. Like it or not, we'll be there soon enough. There it is. Garagmak Monastery. Interestingly rendered scene. Hello. Little kid with a crush on the teacher. Well, can't say I blame you. Rhea's here. Is that my mom? Oh. You're the woman from my dream. I wonder, did the flow of time bring you here? It's been years since I've last set eyes on this place. Be forced to see her now. You've been here before? No, I'm more curious about her. Her? You saw her in the courtyard earlier, didn't you? The Archbishop, Lady Rhea. Such meaningful choices. Yes, he just said the Archbishop, Lady Rhea. Lady Rhea. As you know, the majority of folks in Fodlan are devout followers of the teachings of Seiros. The leader of that ridiculously large religious organization is the Archbishop, Lady Rhea. Is that? That's Dio. Thank you for your patience, Geralt. My name is Seteth. I'm an advisor to the Archbishop. Archbishop. Right, hello. It's been a long time, Geralt. I wonder, was it the will of the goddess that we have another chance meeting like this? Forgive my silence all these years. Much has happened since we last spoke. So I see. The miracle of fatherhood has blessed you. That is your child, is it not? Yes, or many years after I left this place. I wish I could introduce you to the mother of my child, but I'm afraid we lost her to illness. Damn. See, my condolences. As for you, I heard of your valiant efforts from Alois. What is your name? My name is Riptide. A fine name indeed. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for saving those students of the Officers' Academy. Geralt, you already know what it is I wish to say, do you not? Am I getting my invitation to pig farts? You want me to rejoin the Knights of Seiros, don't you? I won't say no, but... Your apprehension stings. I had expected that Alois would have already asked this of you. I must step away for now, but I expect they will desire a word with you soon. Please, listen carefully to what they have to say. Until tomorrow, farewell. I can't believe it. Forced back into the Knights of Seiros. I'm sorry I dragged you into this. Looks like I'll be stuck here for a while, and I'm afraid your services are requested as well. I must work here? As a mercenary? Nothing like that. They want you to teach by the sound of it. Oh. You heard those brats earlier talking about the Officers' Academy, right? Well, the Academy just happens to be short a professor. How old am I? I would guess college age at the oldest. And the three I met didn't seem that young. Apparently that damned Alois went and recommended you the Lady Rhea. So, you must be the new professor! My, how stern and handsome you are! No, I'm not the one you're looking for. You can handle things from here. Good luck. And watch out for Lady Rhea. I don't know what she's thinking, making you a professor like this. She may be up to something. Stay on your guard. Oh, it's you. So young. Competence and age are not necessarily correlated, as you well know. I am Hanuman, a crest scholar and professor at the Artificers Academy. I wonder if you bear a crest of your own. When next you have a moment to spare, I insist that you pay me a visit so we can delve into the subject further. I'm Manuela. I'm a professor, a physician, a songstress, and available. It's nice to meet you. You're a songstress? Of course. Before I came here, I belonged to a renowned opera company. Perhaps you've heard of me? The Middle Frank Opera Company's beautiful, peerless. Spare our colleague the needless chatter, Manuela. Whoa! Come on. What's with the animosity in the workplace? We're just getting to know each other. I don't think it's needless. Now then, it seems you'll be taking charge of one of the Academy's 3 houses. I expect you haven't yet been briefed on the nature of each, have you? Do you really not know? Fine, I'll do you a favor and explain. The Officers' Academy is comprised of 3 houses of students, each of which is closely affiliated with its region of origin. The Black Eagle House is for students from the Adrestian Empire. Their house leader this year is Edelgard, the Imperial Princess, who is in line to be the next Emperor. Excuse me, coughing. The Blue Lion House is for the students from the Holy Kingdom of Fergus. Their house leader this year is Prince Dimitri. He is to be the next king of Fergus. Lastly, there is the Golden Deer House, which is for students of the Leicester Alliance. Their house leader is Claude, grandson to Duke Regan, the leader of the Alliance. To think that the next Emperor, King, and Sovereign Duke are all here certainly is a promising year for the Academy. I'll say, I just hope none of the little treasures cause any trouble. Quite! For now I suggest taking a stroll around the Academy to get your bearings. And when you've a moment, please stop by my research laboratory. Yes, the old man has a point. Oh, and keep in mind that I've only notified the house leaders that you're our new professor. It's more fun that way. I suggest you try spending time with the students. Some odd ducks in that bunch, but they're good kids. I'm sure Lady Rhea will have more information for you tomorrow, but that should get you going. Good luck. You'll need it. Have you no intention of changing your mind, Rhea? Pointing a stranger, a child no less, as a professor at our esteemed academy is. I have made my decision, Seteth. I know worrying comes naturally to you, but there is truly no need. That stranger is Geralt's flesh and blood, after all. I can't say that's all too comforting. How trustworthy is this Jiral's character? Is he not the man who went missing after the Great Fire 21 years ago? Oh, so I'm younger than 21 at least. Interesting. I would remind you that Flane is now here with us as well. I beg of you, please consider whether this is an unnecessary risk. Seteth, they have my trust. Let that be enough for you as well. More importantly, I have received a report from Shamir. I am increasingly concerned about a matter regarding our suspicious individual. We cannot ignore those who harbor ill will toward the church, especially if they are frequenting Garagmak. Yes, that matter is of great importance as well. I shall continue my investigation. Rhea, for now, I will have faith that you are placing your trust with the utmost care. I pray that nothing occurs to shake that confidence. The stakes are set. Suspense is there. Will I cause problems for the school? Will it be my fault? Am I a pawn in a much larger game? Or can I be the one to change fate? Ding dong bing bon. Ding dong bing bon. Okay. Are those the golden deer? I see. Oh, they look like some nice characters as well. And here's the Black Eagles. Oh, we got a sleepy one. And a shy one. And these must be the Blue Lions. Hey, hands off! Look at your sweat! So shiny and beautiful! Is what the rain from Rainfit would say. And the scariest one of them all, Lady Rhea. Exploring! While exploring the monastery, use the right stick to move the camera, plus minus to zoom in and out. The B or Y button is held to dash. If you are ever unsure what to do next, look to the left side of the screen. Your current objectives will be displayed there. Cool. Accept the quest from Rhea. Hello. I assume you are already aware that you will be teaching here at the Officers Academy, correct? To start, please speak with the 3 house leaders. You should also take a look around the academy and acquaint yourself with your new home. That is your first task here at the monastery. Please let me know if you accept it. Once you have finished, come and speak with me. Okay. Okay. Speak with every student you can. This might be your only chance to see what they're really like before you become a professor. Speak to them, gather information, first floor and throughout the academy. I accept. Quests are tasks given to you by people around the monastery. Those who can give or are involved with quests will have icons by them. Consult the quest menu to see the quests, and the icons indicate their status. Icons for essential quests are red. Okay. Can't go up there. Hello. I imagine you were a bit surprised I recommended you as a professor here. Frankly, we had someone else in mind for the role, but they ran off during our dust-up with the bandits. Can't entrust students to someone who's abandoned them once before, huh? You saved the lives of the students you came across. That, at least, is admirable. Now you should make the rounds. Go around the monastery and see that you greet everyone. Okay. Anything to inspect? That goes to the first floor. What's over in here? Anything I can check out? No. It would appear not. Gotta learn if exploring is worth it. Oh. How do I... Aha. Minimap. The minimap in the upper right corner of the screen shows your current location, important people, directions to quest givers, and more. Zoom or change the map view with the ZR button. Aha. I do like it zoomed out a little bit. Look at all those people to talk to. Yes, I'm in the reception hall. There are other people here. Thanks for the camera angles, I guess. Kitty! Hello. Can I pet you? No. It would seem I cannot. Well, guess this game isn't worth playing after all. Okay, can't talk to you. Or you. I spotted Edelgard. I bet I could take Caspar in a fight. Bernadetta is always in her room. What, are you unimportant people just talking about the important ones? Ash is the best, totally unpretentious. Linhart always seems laid back. Lorenz is a true noble. Okay. Who are you? Can I talk to you? No. Can I talk to one of you? There's a speech bubble on the minimap. Oh. Well, guess I'll just talk to you. So, you've accepted a teaching position here. Pity. I was hoping you would lend your strength to the Empire. I never properly introduced myself, did I? My name is Edelgard von Hofsberg. Edelgard von Hofsberg. I am the princess and heir apparent of the Adrestian Empire. I wonder if you'll be tasked with leading the Black Eagles. I hope you've had a chance to meet everyone. Would you like to know more about any of the Black Eagles? Yes. Oh, you'll tell me about any of them? How about yourself? Oh, you tell me their stats. Me? Well, some think I'm a bit distant, arrogant even, but there's little to be done. One day I must rise to become Adrestia's next emperor. What else? Well, it seems to me we may have similar personalities. Increased experience. I don't know. I mean, I don't really have frame of reference for all the stats and stuff. So I will ask again. If I swap display, I can zoom in. Oh, never mind. And back. How about Hubert? Hubert is the heir of Marquis Vestra. He has served me since I was a child. You may think his blood runs a bit cold, but actually, that's rather accurate. Still, if you can get past that, you'll see he's quite astute and reasonable. Yeah, he seems chill. Grants might +5 with gambits. Okay. For some reason, he thinks of me as a bitter rival and is always trying to challenge me. It's terribly irritating. His house is that of Duke Aegir, which produces Adressia's prime ministers. That family is perhaps too pleased with its own status. One of those types, huh? Hit avoidance, win at full health. Oh, that's cool. Back. He's remarkably intelligent, but he only wishes to apply himself to tasks that particularly interest him, and nothing else. He's also fond of, well, napping. If he had any work ethic or sense of duty to speak of, I suppose he would be destined to become an official of the Empire. Well, just have to fix him up now, won't we? If unit takes no action except wait, he recovers up to 10% of his max HP. Huh. Well, at least his rest is helping out. Caspar is the second son of Count Bergliez. He has no inheritance in his future, which is perhaps why he's always so eager to prove himself. He's overly energetic and rushes headfirst into any battle. If he ends up in your care, be sure to keep a close eye on him. David Sachs 777. Hello, welcome. What kind of skeptical face is that from Edelgard? Are you a big fan of this game then, David? Bernadetta? She's Count Varley's only daughter. I suppose you could say she's a bit eccentric, but she seems like a gentle soul. I believe she's shut herself away in her quarters and doesn't care to leave, but don't worry, I'll make sure she finds her way to class. She has increased attack when not at full HP. Ah. A scrappy young lady. You enjoy this game? Played it 4 times! Golden Deer was your first house. Interesting. 4 times, was that for 4 different routes? Or do you mean like it in its entirety 4 whole times? Dorothy. Few commoners have joined the Black Eagle House, but Dorothea is an exception. Adjacent allies recover at the start of each turn. Cool. She's a songstress from a famous opera company in the Empire. I'm not entirely sure what brought her to the Officers' Academy. Well, you should get to know your team members a little better. The 4 different routes. Cool, cool, cool. To the west of Fodland is an archipelago called Brigid. Petra is the granddaughter of their king. Brigid is a vassal state of the Empire, which is how she came to be enrolled here. She's incredibly smart and studious. Grants crit when the foes are at low health. Ah, the executing type. Cool. Japanese Seteth. Kono dio da! Yeah, I recognized his voice right away. So many JP voice actors just have very distinctive voices. You cannot escape. Okay, that's all their... That's all of them. Thanks, Edelgard. Aw, the cat's lying around. What's going on over here? I am a new student. Oh no, actually I'm not. Greetings! You must be the new professor, what a pleasure. As for me, my job is to stand here at this glorious entrance and leisurely watch over the comings and goings of everyone. Makes folks smile, you know? And by that, I mean to vigilantly guard this entrance with my very life. No levity whatsoever. As of now, nothing to report. Good. Good. Keep at it. Okay, I can't go that way. I talked to that guard. That goes out to the courtyard. That's Edelgard. What's going on over here? Can I talk to you? Can I find out what the icons on the map mean? I guess, even though it's off a little bit, that's just because of how the map is zoomed, and it's just meant to be there's a quest objective here, and it's the objective of talking to you, which I already did. I already talked to you. Okay. I guess that's fine then. Nothing to report, and you've even got an emote for the soldier guy. Wow. He must be the most important character in the whole game. I spotted Claude. Okay, can't talk to you, can't go past there. I'm just being thorough. Hello. Golden Deer House is for students of the Alliance. Our house leader is heir to the Alliance's leadership, House Regan. We have plenty of other prominent nobles as well. Oh. Am I getting some more camera angles? Hello. You're that mercenary. Ah, you must be the renowned mercenary who rescued Claude. Honestly, you should not have troubled yourself over the likes of him. My name is Lawrence Hellman Gloucester. You will want to remember it. Okay. I don't really want to, actually. So, your voice seems familiar. So you're the skilled mercenary who saved Claude, are you? Oh, you are? It's such an honor to meet you. Ignaz Victor. My parents are Alliance merchants. I am Listhea von Ordelia. Please do not forget it. Kinda sounds like... What's her name? Aoi Yuki? Voice of Tanya. Saga of Tanya the Evil. But I'm not 100%. She's just got that tone of voice. Okay. Are you that mercenary? Everyone's been talking about you. I'm Hilda Valentin Gonelli, and her name is... Marion von Edmond. Are you joining the Knights of Saros or something? Well, I look forward to seeing more of you. Okay. They're friendly enough. Okay, they're just gossiping about the main characters. You are not important. Oh, you guys are characters, right? Are you someone's guest? Dining hall's that way if that's what you're looking for. You idiot! Raphael, that's Captain Geralt's kid. I'm Leonie Pinelli, Captain Geralt's first and greatest apprentice. I'm sure he's told you about me. Huh. He has not. Nice to meet you, I'm Raphael Kirsten. Who are you again? She literally just told you, my man. How himbo can you get? Okay. We did that, we checked around there. Heading into the courtyard. You guys are not important. You guys are gossiping. Are you guys important? No. Lots of cats around. And yet I can't pet any of them. Okay, there's Dimitri. This classroom belongs to the Blue Lion House. Our house leader is Prince Dimitri. All of us here hail from the Holy Kingdom of Fergus. Aha! I knew I missed you. Well, well, scored the teaching gig here, did ya? Talk about a great first impression. I guess that means I better introduce myself properly. I'm Claude von Regen. I'm from the ruling house of the Leicester Alliance, but don't worry too much about all that madness. I'm guessing you don't know which class you'll be teaching yet, do you? I bet you'd like ours. We're not as difficult as the other two. Have you met the folks from the Golden Deer house yet? Care to know more about anyone? Sure. Yes, I did find all of them. Tavnish 1! Hello, welcome! I'm playing Three Houses for the first time. Are you familiar with it? We're just getting to know all the different students that I might end up teaching. Piqued your interest, have I? As luck would have it, I'm pretty curious about you as well. Well, what's life without a bit of mystery? Let's just spend the next year or so learning about each other, little by little. Okay. He's the heir of Gloucester territory. If you haven't already picked up on it, he's a bit arrogant and fancies himself a ladies' man. Oh, does he? That said, deep down he's really devoted and honest, though I wouldn't mind never hearing him talk about his noble obligations ever again. Uh-huh. 2 extra damage while in formation with Italian. Lorenz Hellman Mayonnaise Gloucester. He neglected to mention that second middle name there when he introduced himself to me, but I trust you completely. That is his full name. He comes from a merchant family, but his parents died in an accident. Seems like he's had a rough life. Despite all that, he's just about the most cheerful guy you'll ever meet. His passions are training, eating, and... actually, that's about it. Alright. He's the second son of a merchant family. Since his brother will inherit the business, he's training to become a knight. Huh. Would not expect that. If you ask me, it doesn't seem like he truly wants to be a knight. He's probably just doing it to please his parents. Ah. Naruhodo? I understand. Golden Deer Best House? Oh, another Golden Deer fan. David also had the Golden Deer as his first house. I'm leaning towards the Black Eagles, but Golden Deer do seem cool. Listea is the daughter of Count Ordelia and is probably the youngest student here. Is that so? Double skill experience earned. But watch out! She gets angry if you treat her like a child. As for me, I do it on purpose. You have to make your own fun in this place, you know? Well, aren't you just a barrel of fun? Who doesn't love to be picked on? Marianne is Margrave Edmund's daughter. That's pretty much all I know about her. She doesn't interact much with other students, so I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of folks here have never even heard her speak. That's shy, huh? Oh, but she likes animals. That's nice. Recovers health when adjacent to horses or griffins or something. Hilda is the only daughter of Duke Gonerill. It seems her father and brother caught her quite a bit. If you look up lazy in the dictionary, her picture is right next to mine. It won't be there because she never got around to submitting it. Not too unusual for a noble, I guess. I don't know, she seemed friendly enough. I find it hard to believe that she's completely without any motivation. I think you just are underutilizing her. Leonie enrolled because she wants to be a mercenary. I think she said that her father is a hunter. He's pretty blunt and as stingy as they come. A habitual saver too. I think she's hoping to repay her village for helping to send her here. Aw, that's great. If a male ally is adjacent, deals extra damage and takes less damage during combat? Huh. Interesting. Okay. That's the second one. Let's go in here. Hey there! Are you the mercenary who saved His Highness? It's an honor to meet you. I'm Sylvain Jose Gautier. Feel free to say hi whenever you like. I just did. Boy, some of these students are quite tall. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tavnish. Yeah, I will be playing through... I bet there'll be a lot of streams of this game to get through at least one of the routes. I usually stream a bit earlier in the day, but if you don't catch it while I'm live, I upload all my VODs to YouTube as well. I hope you enjoy. Thanks for the follow. Hi there, you must be the one everyone's talking about. I'm Ash. Great to meet you. This here is Dedu. Dedu. Is that really your name? Dedu? You must be Dudu. He serves Prince Dimitri. I've heard that you rescued His Highness. Words cannot express my gratitude. Let it be known that Dudu is in your debt. Should you ever require the strength of Dudu, please know that Dudu will hasten to repay this debt. Okay, great. Nice to meet you. Oh! An Ara type. Who's this? You don't look familiar at all. Do you work here at the monastery? I do now. Oh, Mercy! Do you think this is that... Oh, is her name Mercy? Oh, because her name is Mercedes. I thought she was speaking in French for a moment. Do you think that this is that mercenary people have been talking about? Now that I think about it, that does sound like something Dimitri may have said. I suppose you'll be enrolling at the Officers Academy too, then. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Mercedes, and this is my best friend. I'm Annette. It's nice to meet you. Great. You two seem like great friends. I've heard all about what you did for Priest Dimitri. As a citizen of Fergus, I thank you. He also said you're quite skilled, and he doesn't just say things like that. You know, like saying people are quite skilled. Except for the time when he did say it, in which case, he does say things like that. But only when he means it, you know? I look forward to sparring with you and beating you. That's a totally normal thing to say to someone you've just met. Especially when the only thing you know about them is that they beat up a lot of bandits to save the person who's the leader of your group. Felix, must you all speak of fighting right away? Oh, and you may call me Ingrid. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Dozo. Okay. I guess you're not important. How about you? No, you're just gossiping. Felix, Ingrid, and Sylvain are old friends? Well, I would think a lot of them have at least been in school for a bit together. But I suppose you mean even older than that. Okay. Let's get the lowdown from Dimitri. Please, accept my apologies for the other day. Came to our aid, yet I hadn't even the courtesy to properly introduce myself. I am Dimitri Alexander Blaive, Crown Prince of the Holy Kingdom of Fergus. Of course, at the Academy I am simply a student. And I've heard word that you are to become a professor here. Yep, that's right. Delightful news. I still have much to learn, but I'm confident I could benefit greatly from your guidance. See, this is how you say hello to a guy. Not, I want to beat you up. In any case, welcome to the monastery. Why is it called a monastery when it's clearly just like a school? With like a bunch of houses? Are there really so many monks there? Well, I suppose the Archbishop, Lady Rhea, is the head here. And I guess she just runs a school within the monastery that she's in charge of. Interesting that there's a Lady Archbishop of a monastery. I guess that's just how the religion goes in this world. I hear you're investigating the different houses here. Did any of the blue lions catch your attention? Yeah, tell me about all of them. Me? Oh, please forgive me. It's difficult to open up on the spot, don't you think? It's like filling out an about me on a dating profile. I just don't really know what to write. I like stabbing people with my sword? Oh, sorry. I'm afraid my story has not been a pleasant one. My backstory is just too edgy to tell within the opening act. So, anticipate it. I do hope that doesn't color your view of me, but I understand if that can't be helped. Okay. No. Fine. Doo-doo. I am 12 years old. Doo-doo was born in Tusker and has been loyally working in my service for the past 4 years. He's rather taciturn, but once you get to know him, you'll see he's a kind and good-natured young man. I am sure he is. If Doo-doo takes no action except wait, grants defense for 1 turn. Okay. Felix? is the heir to House Fraldarius. He has a bit of a sharp tongue, but don't let that fool you. Deep down, he's a good guy. Is that so? He gravitates towards people who are skilled. Perhaps you would enjoy a friendly competition with him sometime. Maybe, maybe. 5 extra damage when no battalion is assigned, or when battalion endurance is 0. A lone wolf, huh? He's the adoptive son of Lord Leonardo of Castle Gaspard, but I hear he was born a commoner. Allows the unit to open doors and chests without keys. Okay. That kind of commoner, huh? He has an extremely earnest personality, so I'm certain he will approach your lectures with great enthusiasm. Yeah, he was nice. Very friendly. Sylvain is the heir to House Gautier. He's a capable person who highly values his friends. That said, well, he's always been a bit of a skirt chaser, so to speak. Pardon my bluntness. I speak with him about it often, but it doesn't seem to help. I see. And Mercedes. I hear she was born to imperial nobility, but a twist of fate brought her to the kingdom. Huh. That is interesting. When healing an ally with white magic, she requires the same amount of HP. Oh, that's really cool. She may seem carefree on the surface. She's actually a kind soul who pays careful attention to everyone around her. Makes sense. Annette is Baron Dominique's niece. She is a talented student who scored extremely high marks at the Royal School of Sorcery. She's cheerful and hardworking. Brilliant, really. Though she can be a bit oblivious at times. I hear she caused an explosion in the kitchen last night. Huh. Like a good explosion, or an explosion of flavor? Annette is Baron Dominique's... yes, you already told me. Thank you. And Ingrid. Count Galatea's daughter. She is also a childhood friend of Felix, Sylvain, and myself. She is diligent, industrious, and principled. In truth, she is more knightly than most knights you will ever meet. A knight's knight, huh? Grants might and hit with gambits. Understood. Felix and Sylvain, Ingrid, and yourself are childhood friends, huh? Oh, the quest is complete. I suppose I should return to Rhea. I will continue exploring. There's a couple more folks to visit. Is that cat okay? It's on the prowl. You guys are just gossiping. This is the classroom of the Black Eagle House, which is for students from the Adrestian Empire. Our house leader is Princess Edelgard. There are many other nobles among our ranks as well. Thanks. Okay, you two are gossipers. So are you. Hubert's so cute. I love broody boys. Pretty broody. Oh, you must be. My apologies, Bernadetta. I don't talk to strangers. Bernadetta, this is no stranger. Our house leader owes this person a great debt. Is that not right? I am Ferdinand von Aegir, legitimate son of the Aegir family, the Empire's foremost house. Are you going to join our class? I look forward to getting better acquainted with you. Well, you two both seem like a handful. Oh, an unfamiliar face. Well, aren't you just lovely? Is this your first time in the monastery? Shall I show you around? My name is Dorothea. Before I joined the academy, I was the member of an opera company in the Empire. You should hear me sing sometime. I'd like that. Okay. You too? Is it true that you saved Edelgard? That's incredible! The name's Caspar, by the way. Pleased to meet ya. Lindhart. Goodbye. Well, goodbye, I guess? Ish, Lindhart, how do you get into the academy with those manners? So are you a student here too? Maybe we'll be in the same class. Maybe we will, but not quite like that. I am Hubert, a humble servant of Lady Edelgard. I heard that you came to the aid of Her Highness. You have my most sincere thanks. And this is Petra. She's come all the way from Brigid to study in the Empire. Back on her archipelago, she's actually a princess. In Fodlan terms, she would be called heir to the throne. Hello, I'm called Petra. I'm pleased to be meeting with, I'm pleased to have met you. Oh, do you have... is this your second language? I suppose I should return to Rhea. I'll go there on foot. It's good to get my bearings. More gossipers. A doggy! I can't pet the doggy either, though. Aw, man. Oh, wait, what was that? First person view. That's an odd sound effect for when that happens. That dog looks like it's seen some shit. Are you okay, boy? You would advise I either take the blue house or the yellow house. The most amicable one and the funniest one is the yellow house. Interesting. You don't advise the Black Eagles for a first playthrough? Is it like a more difficult route, or do you just personally enjoy the other two more? Who are you? What do you want? I am Yeritza. I teach here. Weapon instruction. These are the training grounds. Goodbye. Thanks, Yeritza. Okay. Some guards. A view. Oh, Pegasus. Got those, huh? Goddess, let there be harmony here. Okay. That's that for the outside. In here. Okay, you guys are talking about my dad. And that's it. Well, now I'm less sure. Hubert, Ferdinand, Bernadetta, Dorothea, Petra, Edelgard. And then With you. There's Dudu, Felix, Ash, Sylvain, Mercedes, Annette, Ingrid. And then with you, Claude, Lorenz, Raphael, Thea, Marianne, Hilda, Leonie. Did you say doo-doo? I did. Apparently, that is how you pronounce this one guy's name. Where is he? In the middle one? Welcome, Potential 5. This is doo-doo. Here on the left. Doo-doo des. That's doo-doo. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's character designs I like in pretty much any 3 of the houses, so I'm not, like, super attached one way or the other. My gut was the Black Eagles, so I'm curious why you would advise the other 2. Oh, there's stuff up here too? Okay, that's the first floor. Oh, second floor is up in that corner. Bit hard to see from up here, but if I exit, that's gotta be like Dudu with Japanese phonology. I mean, I don't disagree with you, but I swear what I was hearing was them saying doo-doo. That's the audience chamber where I go to turn in my quest. So first I can talk to these. I'm real busy, so could you please move along now? Thanks. Okay, now what else did Lady Rhea need doing today? Okay, he's a servant. And then we've got teacher's chambers. Here's my dad. Here I am again, the office of the captain of the knights. That said, I'm merely here to assist. Apparently the current captain is getting on in years. I hear the captain has a hard time keeping up with the responsibilities of the job. That's where I come in. You know these characters only from Fire Emblem Heroes, so it'll be interesting to see how they actually are. Oh yeah, that would be interesting, being familiar with them from a different context. Understanding their sort of character type and personality, but not really context within the larger story. Oh, here to visit? Oh, Professor, dropping by so soon. I expected we'd take some time. Exchange a few smiles as we passed in the hall, flirt a bit, you know. Well, you're here now, and I do like a man who knows what he wants. Lock the door! Bye-bye, Manuela. Huh. That welcome didn't faze you at all, did it? What's the matter? Don't you like me? Or are you just so innocent you don't understand me? Oh, I understand you completely. If the game would let me, I would join your house. There would be no ifs, ands, or wondering about it. This is my research laboratory. I've worked hard to furnish it with the rare materials and purpose-built equipment required for my work. Yes, welcome to my laboratory. Do you like my flower in a vase? I display it there on the wall as a featured piece. It's important to have a talking piece, you know? And rather than any distasteful art, I think just a little flowers will do. Don't you think it really livens up the room? Sure. Okay. That's that. Doesn't look like... Oh no, maybe there is somebody around this way. Hello. Tomas. Welcome to the library. Here you may find literature from far reaches of Fodlan. I'm Thomas, the librarian. If you have need of me, do not hesitate to ask. I have worked here for... I've lost track of the decades, it seems. You don't look that old. Losing track of the decades. Come on. Okay. Doesn't look like there's any people to talk to, but just to get my bearings. Okay, no entrance through there. Oh, the door's closed. Very well. Let's go turn in the quest. It is time. I suppose I should return to Rhea. Return to the audience chamber. How are you enjoying your time at the Academy thus far? I hope you have found our halls brimming with the vitality of well-intentioned souls. I suppose it is time for you to take charge of one of our 3 houses of students. I must note that I am personally against entrusting someone as lacking in trackable history as yourself with such a task, but it is as the Archbishop desires. The Black Eagles, the Blue Lions, and the Golden Deer, all so different. I hope you've made it a point to get to know each of them. Since you are new here, we have decided to allow you first pick. Manuela and I will take charge of the remaining 2 houses. Aw, you mean I don't get to work together with Manuela? Which house will I choose? Okay, here it is. Black Eagle House. Many are nobility. Most of them use magic. A house for students from the kingdom. Most value chivalry and excel at military arts. A house for students from the Leicester Alliance. As per regional tradition, many are skilled archers. Huh. Well, I mean, I think Edelgard seems like an interesting character, and Petra and Dorothea and Hubert seem cool, but then Mercedes and what was the orange-haired girl? Annette or something? They seem cool from this group, but overall not super interested. But then a lot of these seem like they'd be fun to get to know. Leonie and Hilda and the blue-haired girl. Yeah, there are a lot of characters in this one I like too. If anyone has strong feelings one way or the other, Speak now or forever hold your peace. Potential 5, you said you were going to start playing this game soon, right? Do you know which house you're going to go with? Or you want to try first? Maybe I'll make sure to do a different one. So that you don't know. Yeah, I think I'm between the golden and the black. Yellow seems good. You think you'll go with yellow? Okay, maybe I'll go with my gut and choose the Black Eagles. You like blue also? Tavnish, your vote is yellow? You like Ingrid, but you also like Hilda and Marianne? Yeah. Is Marianne the blue-haired one? I don't know, but then the magic use sounds cool. If it's with the details it's saying about military arts, archers, and magic, does that have a huge impact on the gameplay throughout the game? Or is it pretty malleable and that's just kind of a starting point? You're gonna play all of them anyway? So, yeah, that's true. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do more than one route. It's a lot of time. If I play other routes, I'll probably do them on my own time, I would think. Not on stream. Depends how much fun I have, I suppose. I wish it would let me see the additional details from earlier too. I should have looked over it more. Because I didn't realize how undecided I would feel once I actually got down to the choice. I think the main thing that's making the Golden Deer not an easy pick for me is I just really don't care for Claude's attitude. I mean, I'm sure that's starting out that way to give him the potential for growth and character arc, but I just am worried that it will be a little annoying. What a Claude. The Claudest of Claudes. You know what? I know what'll resolve my feelings one way or another. I'll flip a coin. That way, I'll know. Head for Edelgard, tails for Claude. Yeah. Okay. Put away my D2. And here we go. So you've chosen the Black Eagles, led by Edelgard, correct? Yep. Let's see how it goes. Your heart has made its choice then. All I ask is that you guide these open minds with virtue, care, and sincerity. They're all promising youths who bear the weight of Fodlan's future upon their shoulders. I hope you appreciate what an honor it is to lead them. Oh, who are you? I'm so sincerely sorry. I did not mean to interrupt. I'm in the middle of something. Flane, is it urgent? No, it's nothing. More importantly, who is this? This is our newest professor at the academy. Oh my! A new addition to the Officers' Academy. I'm so very pleased to meet you, Professor. I'm Seteth's little sister, Flame. I'm so happy to make your acquaintance. Let us focus on the topic at hand. There's something you should be aware of. In a few days' time, there will be a mock battle between the three houses, intended to gauge the current progress of the students. We will be using this battle as an opportunity to ascertain your own abilities as well. Please do not disappoint the Archbishop. That is all. Okay. Our new professor is you? I didn't see that one coming. Easy, Caspar. Aren't you being a little bit rude? You know it's a waste of time to expect politeness from him. It would be a pleasure learning from you, Professor. If you'll excuse me, I'm off to take a nap. Don't look at me like that. Oh, and please don't talk to me too much either. Can I pass you notes or anything? I'm sorry for the chaos you've walked into. I hear we are rather close in age, Professor. I hope you do not mind if we treat you like one of us. I do. Treat me with respect. I'm your teacher. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to, well, I'm here to instruct you and also make friends. That doesn't mean you get to be friendly with me, Ferdinand. Oh, I can see the voice log. Cool. In our class, we try to teach each other as equals, despite any differences in age or status. Well, that's good that you don't enforce your nobility and all that, but that's fine among students, but you should really respect your teacher. Personally, I would love to include you in that inner circle. Well, if it's an inner circle, that's not that inclusive, is it? Please don't. Never mind. Guess I don't have a choice. I don't mind at all. You have a gut, Professor. I will take great joy from your teachings. Petra, I believe you mean to say that our professor has guts. That's a bit different from having a gut. I knew what she meant. Don't worry, Dorothea. You can't go around saying someone so slim and attractive has a gut. Oh, please, take my apologies. I have not yet mastered this language. I don't mind, Petra. You're doing great. Professor, I want you to know it's perfectly acceptable for you to treat me as you do the others. Okay. Why wouldn't I? Because you're like a princess or something? Ah. I couldn't agree more. Maybe the princess, but here at the academy you're just another student. That said, know that I have high expectations of you, and high hopes, but I'm certain you can lead the Black Eagle House to greatness. Sure, now let's break the ice with the training session. I want to see our new teacher in action. Why will the ice be broken? Is this a custom I've missed in my studies? Not real ice, just the ice of, well, it means let's get to know each other. I don't want to train. Let's stay in the classroom. No, that's not close to her voice at all. Let's stay in the classroom and learn from a book. I think until my voice recovers from having the cold, I will not even be able to attempt replicating that. Let's all calm down and have a nice cup of tea. How about? Doesn't that sound lovely, Professor? Linhart is already asleep. I know we all agreed to treat each other as equals, but there is a limit to what I can tolerate. Remember, I'm the most important one here. The esteemed Black Eagle House requires order. At the top, there's me, and then below me, there's Edelgard, and then there's the rest of you. Looks like your first job will be to quiet down this racket. I don't envy you. They're not normally this rowdy. I do hope you can manage, Professor. We'll see. Edelgard is your best unit in Fire Emblem Heroes, so you don't mind this choice? Nice. Units can build support levels with other specific units. As support levels between units increase, so too do the benefits they receive by fighting alongside one another. Ah, geez, that sounds like a lot to manage. It's not just how well they get along with me, they each have reputation with each other. There are new places to explore in the monastery. Received 1,000 gold from the Church of Saros as funding for this month's activities. 26th of April. Great Tree Moon. Sir, while you're here, I'd like to use this device I designed to determine whether the power of a crest resides within you. Won't hurt a bit, I promise. Support convos are where all the character lore is traditionally. Well, I suppose as long as there's plenty of time to level up a lot of reputation between them, I don't mind, but it just sounds like it'll be a lot to manage. You don't know about crests? Oh. Well, I say. Well, allow me to tell you everything, absolutely everything about them. Is your calendar clear? This will take a while. Oh, jeez. What? Crests are a fascinating topic, but before one can dive deeply into said topic, one must first understand what crests are. Well, yeah. Of course you have to understand a topic before you can dive deeply into it. They are power incarnate. They are said to have been bestowed upon humans by the goddess countless ages ago. They exist within the flesh and are passed down through bloodlines. I never expect to get nearly all supports in a single playthrough. Oh, okay. Understood. I will manage my expectations then. Those who carry crests may excel at magic, display exceptional strength, or any number of boons. Oh, is my crest the experience boost I get? Each crest has its own power, the nature of which is beyond mortal understanding, for now. You believe I have a crest? I suspect as much, yes. But we won't know for sure unless I look into the matter. As I said, crests are passed down through the blood. However, just because someone carries a crest does not necessarily mean their descendants will inherit as well. Only a scarce few descendants of a crest bloodline end up inheriting that crest's power. Perhaps one of your ancestors bore a crest and you just happened to inherit it. That is how a crest usually presents itself, after all. Do what you can to find out. I am in your care. Yes, of course. I'll get to the bottom of it straight away. Now then, please go ahead and hold out your arm over this device here. Well, that seems very techno for the setting. A pattern I've never seen before. Is it possible an as-yet undiscovered crest has been detected? Yeah. Don't you know? I'm special. To think there are still crests out there that even I am unaware of. How thrilling! Pardon my unrestrained jubilation. I have much to consider. You may leave now. I have more research to do in regard to this crest. Yes, so very much more research. But for now, your work here is done. Could this line here be indicating perhaps it represents a lack of symmetry? Or perhaps... What in the world? Oh, I see. Maybe connected to that, but to a greater degree than usual. Okay. I will take my leave. The Great Tree Moon, the 27th. It is now possible to go into battle with the same appearance as in the monastery. You can set this in the journal by selecting Unit Appearance. You can now change the protagonist's outfit to the Dancer Ensemble. A quest has been added from Chapter 5 of the main story on. You will find it via the bulletin board. In order to accept it, you must have the ability to invite to tea parties. With each moon, professors of the Officers' Academy receive a schedule for the month ahead. It notes the days on which events and missions will take place that month. Pay careful attention to your schedule so that you may thoughtfully plan what you intend to do each month and when. Okay, the monastery schedule features different events on different days. Each week you will have one day off when you may choose an activity from the list. Your only option at first will be Explore. Okay. Exploring on my days off, I suppose? Seek the calendar with the directional buttons. Oh, select the calendar with the directional buttons to view the schedule. Oh. Okay. The rescue at dawn. Oh, I missed Hubert's birthday. Sorry, Hubert. Actions today. Sharing a meal, gardening, fishing, and seminar. Do I do all four? Excuse me for coughing. Okay. And then the 30th is Ferdinand's birthday and the rivalry battle. Press the A button to review events, or skip ahead to certain dates. No, I don't want to skip ahead. View schedule details. It's my first day off since arriving at the monastery. Use this time to get to know students, professors, and the facilities. Pressing details on this doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay. Back there. I can assign a lecturer to hold a seminar. Increase student stats. I can take on Mission, auxiliary, paralog, and quest battles. Well, I'm sure I'll learn the difference soon enough. Spend the last day of the week resting, and motivation will increase. Go to the menu. Who's in my roster? Everybody. Good. Inventory, support. No. What's support? That's also the roster. But different. Oh, support levels. Okay. How everybody's getting along. Everybody else is level 1. Quests. Don't have any active quests. Storehouse. Don't have any stuff, and that's different from inventory. Oh boy. Okay. Let's save. And goals. Oh. I can set units goals. Focus on axe and authority skills, or a custom focus. Okay. So like a plan of how they're doing. I guess I'll leave everything on default. Okay, then let's explore. Or wait, statistics? Oh, playing online lets you see the behavior of players around the world. You can see what percentage of players chose which activities on a given day, which units are most popular, and more. Referencing these statistics may give you ideas about how best to spend your time. Unavailable this month. No recruiting, no tea parties, activity participation. Okay. It's 8 of the cute girls. Gift recipients. Successful certification exams. Most deployed. Oh look, Felix and Sylvain, you made the list. Congratulations. You can give the dogs and cats gifts! Ordelian, Eigerhound, Live Rex, Edmundian, Regan Tabby, Gloucester, Dominic Gray, and the Whisker. Interesting. Sauna enthusiasts. Okay. Check the schedule. Yes, did that. And now unit appearance. Change a character's appearance. Attire. Dancer ensemble. Okay. I mean, it looks good on him, but I think I like how the armor looks. In battle. Okay. Can I change other people? No, nobody else has any outfits. Okay. Right? Yeah, I'm the only one with a special outfit. Okay, let's explore. So, this is my room. I thought I heard a girl's voice, but I must have been imagining things. Manuela? A bulletin board? A mission to speak the house leader. Fresh catch! Greetings all, please assist me by catching a delectable fish for the celebration. I'd like some help growing vegetables. The food in the dining hall is pretty appetizing. Is anyone interested in sharing a meal? Ladies preferred. Okay. I'd like to learn how to fish. Visit the dining hall to unlock the ability to fast travel there. Oh, okay, so these are just sort of notices about us out in the world. I don't accept them to track them here. My journal changes my unit appearance. Okay. That's strange. That wouldn't be like a wardrobe or something. Hello, Sateth. These are the students' quarters. To better help you supervise them, you also have a room here. Your room is here at the end. Commoner students also reside on the first floor, while the second is primarily for students of noble birth. As a rule, we try to avoid discrimination based on social status here, but the nobility can be quite insistent when it comes to matters of propriety. Speaking of, it would be best for you to avoid improper conduct. I expect you to set a good example for the students. Alright. If I do this, I can see the full map. It's a shame you can't zoom in on the bigger map. Yeah, I'm playing around with the buttons, and nothing is helping there. So I guess the mini-map is the best I get, but there's just so much stuff on the mini-map. Well, I do have a mission to talk to you. Some believe the dignity of the Empire rests on the results of the mock battle. That's an overstatement, of course. Still, we must do our best to prevail. We should take the time to learn each student's abilities. Perhaps some extra lessons and training sessions are in order. You look as if you have no idea what's going on here. I know my way around, so I'm happy to help you find your footing. Yes, please. I would like the learning curve to be as gentle as possible. Okay. The facilities. Monastery has some exceptional facilities that everyone who lives at the Officers' Academy is welcome to make use of. For example, you can enjoy a meal with your students in the dining hall or take part in some one-on-one sparring at the training grounds. I suggest visiting the various facilities whenever you have time to spare. Does it take time to do each of those things? It's a great way to get to know the students, faculty, and various workers here. Have you noticed the bulletin boards placed around the monastery? Those contain requests people have posted, as well as helpful information from the market. If you prove yourself by helping people with their requests, certain facilities here will become available for your use. The bulletin board is updated frequently, so I suggest checking it at least once a month. You should take your time when speaking with everyone, but when it comes to using the facilities, well, you need to be more careful about that. Okay. If you use them without planning ahead, your free time will be gone before you know it. You can explore the monastery as much as you like, but certain activities will only be available while you have activity points. When you are done exploring, press the L button to end your free time and proceed to the next week. A great deal is expected from professors of the Officers' Academy, so it's important to hone your skills. To put it plainly, you'll need to keep expanding your knowledge of all disciplines, not just battle. Your professor level determines your maximum activity points. Raise it by reading books, taking part in activities, and interacting with students. Dimitri and Cloud are the leaders of the other two houses. Do not underestimate them. When we take the field, it would be best not to engage the both of them at once. I will remember that. Hi, doggy. Apparently I can give you gifts, but I don't know how. What's up? Wow, Jaritza sure seems strong. I kinda thought he was gonna be the new professor assigned to our class. After that teacher ran away during our outdoor training, I figured Jaritza was a natural replacement. I was surprised when you were suddenly appointed professor instead. I don't think I could hold my own against Jaritza in battle, though. I could probably take you, though. Oh, you think so? Not a chance. You really think so? With enough training, I'm sure I'll beat you someday. Yeah, I figured he would appreciate me standing up for myself. Hey, Idritza. I care nothing of friendship. If you have no business here, leave. He's so cool. We're already best friends. I can tell. Okay. Good luck with the mock battle. Thanks. See, why is there a speech? Oh, the speech bubble is coming from the blue dot? That's a little confusing. What do you want? Let me tell you the provenance of our class name. The eagle, that refers to the twin-headed eagle on the Adrustian Empire's coat of arms. And black is the traditional color of the Empire's armor, hence black eagles. Okay. I have talked to you, and your speech bubble is gone. Do you have different bulletins? You do not. Okay. Do I want to go to the second floor? I'm kind of exploring. There's different activities like fishing, I think. Where do I see my activity points? Ah, there. I only have one activity point. That makes sense. Hello. Hi, Professor. Have you gotten around to visiting the library yet? It's absolutely loaded with valuable information. I only wish I wasn't burdened with the necessity of sleep so I could spend all my hours there. I admire your... I think she will appreciate me taking an interest in her interest instead of immediately nagging. In a manner, yes, but it's more that I want to learn as much as I possibly can. Makes sense. You are a student. There are two types of crests. Major crests manifest their power most effectively, while minor crests are slightly weaker. It is said that the closer a person's blood relation is to various saints and heroes, the higher their chance of bearing a major crest. Of course, there are also examples of major crests manifesting in children whose parents bear no crest whatsoever. The exact nature of how and why crests are inherited is still a mystery. Okay. I hear a member of House Resberg, the ruling family of the Empire, has entered the Officers' Academy for the first time in ages. It is said that the Adrestian Empire's very founding was aided by none other than Saint Seros. That is why the crest of Seros is on the Imperial flag. In recent years, a rift has developed between the Empire and the Church. Let us hope this will be a good opportunity for both parties to reforge their close relationship of years past. Okay. What's up, Annette? Hello, Professor. I have a teeny tiny question for you, if that's alright. You haven't seen a man with hair the same color as mine, a scowling face, and a generally gloomy demeanor, have you? No, I'm not sure who you mean. Can't say that I have. Who are you? Can't say that I have is true and accurate, but saying looking for someone sounds like I'm offering to help, which is the friendlier thing to do. Well, yes, it's a bit difficult to explain. Please just let me know if you do see him, okay? Okay. As part of our commitments to the goddess, the knights undertake various missions across all of Fodlan. Assisting with the education of the young nobles is a part of our sacred duty. I hope I don't have to talk to all these people every day. Hey, it's the gatekeeper. The main character. Greetings, Professor! Nothing to report! By the by, have you ever regretted a decision and wished you could go back and undo it? It's too bad there's no lesson for how to turn back the old clock, huh? But I suppose a bad decision isn't worth all that fuss anyhow. You think so? Is what it is. I suppose. I don't have business here yet. Okay? What about, can I take this way? Can. When did my camera angle change like this? Can I undo it? No. Wrong button. Okay, there's that view. That changes the mini-map. That pulls up the map. I just really don't like this, like, super zoomed in perspective, but maybe that's just how the game is. This is the Amiibo Gazebo! The Amiibo Gazebo! When you scan an amiibo here, certain items will appear at random in the monastery in all of your save files. You'll get higher quality items for scanning Fire Emblem character amiibo. Each Fire Emblem character amiibo may also provide unique rewards. Great! I don't have any amiibo. I ate them all. Okay. I went through there. Now I've gone into the gardens. I've talked to that guy. There's people back here in this courtyard. Hey, Dorothea. Hi, Professor. How are you doing? If you're not busy, would you like to join me on a little trip into town? If I'm cooped up in this dusty old monastery for too long, it drives me absolutely crazy. Maybe I will consider it. No, that just resets the camera angle, it seems. I can't change it from this. I can't move while doing that. I don't know, just the way he takes up like a third of the screen. And the way the camera is independent of him. It just feels hard to see. A little claustrophobic. Before I came to the Officers Academy, I attended a school of magic in the Kingdom Capital. That's where I met Annie. That's what I call Annette. Oh, I guess Lorenz was at the School of Magic too? But Annie was always just so nice to me, even though I was older. She's my best friend in the world. That's nice. Okay. And there you are. The Blue Lion House derived its name from the honorary title of the first king of Fergus. Oog, the King of Lions! Wore brilliantly blue garments. His chivalric exploits are recorded in multiple legends. The library holds various historical accounts regarding him and the Blue Lions. If you find time, you should read them. They're filled with insights. Okay. That's you, and I talk to you. The Golden Deer classroom, spotting more people. Do I have to bother? I have no frame of reference for how much talking to everybody is important. This is the Golden Deer house. You're in charge of a different house, right? Too bad we won't see more of each other. I'm happy to learn from you if the opportunity comes up. Our house is that of the Golden Deer. Do you know the significance of that name, Professor? Golden deer are sacred creatures, said to have protected Leicester since time immemorial. You must good night. Also, you appear to have left your Fire Emblem 3 houses at home, so you won't be playing it while on your trip. Okay, Potential 5, I look forward to hearing how your run goes as well. Thanks for stopping by. Sleep well. I will probably go for a little bit longer, but not too much. Just definitely want to get through as much of the intro stuff as I can. I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing and breezing by important stuff, but it does feel like the pace is snail-like so far. Golden Deer, yep. All 3 of the houses have a meaning behind their name. You should feel free to ask around if that sort of knowledge interests you. Yeah, I already talked to the other people about theirs. Hello. Okay. That's it for everybody in this courtyard. So let's go around to the back here. I talk to you. But now, if we head down this way... I'm not too keen on the professor of my class. I really hope to focus more on strategy. Maybe I should talk to my professor about transferring to a different class? Maybe. It's important to feel like you're studying the things you're interested in. If it's a college-like place, anyway. If you're still in high school, you kind of just gotta take your general education. Dedue, or doo-doo. Let me know when you are hungry. I will make you a quality meal as thanks for your service to His Highness. View quest. There's a dish I would like to make, but I need more of a certain vegetable to do so. I was planning to grow it from seeds in the greenhouse, but if you'd like to help. Grow plants in the greenhouse, take Doo-Doo's seeds, and ask the greenhouse keeper how to grow and harvest crops. Doo-Doo, do you know where the good fertilizer is? Kinda seem like you would. Oh, no reason in particular. Sure, I will accept your seed. Thanks. I heard about the upcoming mock battle. I want you to know, Professor, I do not intend to lose. I hereby declare my intention to prevail at... Goodness, listen to me. The thrill of competition has carried me away. I won't speak so formally of a class assignment in the future. Yeah, take a chill pill, dude. It's a mock battle. Hilda and Claude. Getting the hang of it? Have you adjusted to life at the academy yet? I'm still not used to it. I'm not one for all this studying and training. Hey, teach! Don't call me that. I hear there's gonna be a mock battle between the houses. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit concerned about facing an elite mercenary like you. Maybe take it easy on us? What do you say? No, that would not be educational for you. I will determine how all out I go. Okay. That's that. Kitty! Just some more people sitting around. It looks like there's folks to talk to down this way. More dormitories? No, those are buildings I already walked by. Why were you showing those to me? Hello. Why is it... It's so hard to just, like, walk up and look at a person. If I just... There. I'm Captain Gerald's first and best apprentice. I can beat anyone, Professor. Even you if I have to. It may have been only for a short time, but I learned from the absolute best. My dad, right? Well, it's nice that you're confident. We'll see if I can knock you down a peg or two in the mock battle. Well, there's Dorothea, Hilda, and Mercedes. Oh, Lady Rhea is quite the beauty too. I must admit, I've even checked out Professor Manuela once or twice. Maybe you should focus a little more on your studies, Sylvain. You know, Professor, I think I'm gonna like it at the Officers Academy. They're beautiful girls as far as the eye can see. Oh, right, he's the one who wants to share a meal. Try sharing a meal with others in the dining hall. You can even treat someone to their favorite meal. Talk to the dining staff for details. Well, I will accept the quest. It sounds like it's not necessarily having a meal with him or getting somebody else to have a meal with him. It sounds like it's just learning how to eat a meal with someone. Who are you? Why are you nervous? You don't even have a name. You've got nothing to worry about. Oh, I missed someone. In here? I don't like to come out unless I really have to. Hope you're okay with that, Professor. I'm not. That's quite debilitating for you. I'd like you to work on that. Okay. No, that view doesn't show me people to talk to, but this one does. The greenhouse and fishing pond? Okay. Is there supposed to be a person? Oh, I have to walk around? Oh, hey, it's you. Lady Rhea's servant assistant. Excuse me, I'm a little busy. Oh, sorry. If you're looking for the greenhouse, it's right there. See it? Looks like a greenhouse? That's it. Aren't you helpful? Okay. Then... What's up, nap guy? The Great Tree Moon is the best time of year for naps. Is that so? April naps will bring May sleeps? And what do May sleeps bring? I could just forget all about my assignment. That's not a good idea. Yeah. You're kind of a mood. Okay. Jeez, the camera. This is going to be a minor struggle, I can tell. Oh, you don't have anything to say? Alright, fine. There should be a quest. Oh, but it's a quest from somebody here. Yes, you, with the page over your head. Would I like to do some gardening? No. That sounds like it'll use an activity point. Oh, did you come to look at the plants too? The greenhouse here is really incredible. There's so many rare flowers I'd never seen back home, and herbs I never even knew existed. You seem well informed on the subject. My adopted father is the real expert. He taught me everything I know about herbs, including how to tell them apart and how to make medicines. You should try looking around the greenhouse sometime if the mood strikes you. Maybe something will catch your eye. The fish keeper. Marianne. Goddess, I pray to thee. Please protect us. What's the matter? Okay. Alright then. Keep your secrets. Are you kidding me? Come on, with these cameras! Flane. I haven't seen Flane. But I'll find you sooner or later. I would think you'd be down around here, but doesn't seem to be the case. The Imperial Princess, the Crown Prince, and the heir to the Alliance's leading house. This is one exceptional year, that's for sure. If you're a teacher here, you'd better watch your step. If anything were to happen to those kids, I'd be in trouble for foreshadowing. Well, suffice to say that it could harm the reputation of the Church of Seros, which we've spent almost a millennium establishing. Wow. Okay, can't go that way. Hello, doggy. You're my favorite customer. Oh, more folks in here. The dining hall. Okay, how's it going, Petra? Professor, I hope you know I am having great abilities for reading and writing. With sadness, I still have struggles with speaking. If my ways of speech are causing a burden, I hope you will have forgiveness. Already forgiven, Petra. Don't you worry. You're doing great. I can understand you, even if it's not perfect. I'm sure you'll polish it up in no time. Just keep practicing. Spotted Felix and Raphael. I'm busy. Do you want something? No. Nothing in particular. Then get out of my way. Likewise. Ugh, I really need to eat. I can't hold out until the next meal. Why can't the dining hall stay open all the time? I need to keep eating if I want to get stronger. Well, yeah, you're not wrong. I imagine a guy who works out as much as you probably do could eat me out of house and home. How are you holding up, dining staff? Take a look at the special for today, or view the full menu. Oh. Okay. So there's meals, but it requires ingredients, which I must supply, and I have none. Oh. Okay. Today's special, though, does not require ingredients, perhaps. I can see happy faces. Oh. So there's... Okay. So for some reason you can still hang out with people from other houses, but the ones in my house are marked with happy faces. And 3 of you would like this meal, but Petra, you would not. Manuela. Cool. Support info. Nothing. Okay. That's probably an activity. Yes. It's one of the ones I have a quest for. Oh, there you are. Hello there, Professor. Well, I call you that, but I am afraid I am not a student here myself. Where can I visit you then? My brother would not be pleased if he heard you saying such things. The monastery is kind enough to provide a sanctuary for my brother and I. The only family I have. I didn't realize he was so controlling. I thought I said a perfectly normal thing. Just trying to be friendly. There's a ceremony related to Saint Cethleon that requires rare fish. Would you mind helping me obtain some, Professor? You can fish by speaking with the fish keeper at the fishing pond. I will accept. Okay. And then I think I've talked to everybody. And now it's just a choice of which of the 3 quests I want to do. Unless I go to the 2nd floor. Say hi to folks there. Might as well explore. Have I talked to you yet today? Yes, I have. Lady Rhea. Do bear in mind that even as you are appraising your students, they are appraising you as well. I hope that you will do your best to form lasting bonds with your flock. Oh, and I look forward to witnessing your prowess in the mock battle. I'll do my best to prepare. Okay. No. Doesn't seem I can go that way. So I head down the middle and check out in here. What's up, Dad? Church has changed a lot since my time. Seteth, Hanuman, Manuela, Jaritza, many of the knights. None of them were around 20 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. 20 years is a long time, dude. No one's in there. Oh, hey. Captain Geralt has hardly changed since 20 years ago. I've aged at least 3 times as much as he has. Have you now? Why am I talking about this? Oh right, it was because I just overheard Tomas remarking on the subject. The leader of a legendary group of knights returned. People are bound to be talking about the old captain. Hello. A mock battle this early? Wow, Professor, they're not giving you any time to settle in, are they? Don't you worry though. Should you get injured, I will care for you all through your recuperation. I will see to you oh so very, very personally. Appreciated. Okay, have you finished analyzing my crest? Apparently there is to be a mock battle between the houses. Interesting, but I hope you understand that I have far more important things on my mind. My research is proceeding slower than I would like. Your crest is something of a challenge. Frustrating, yet also intriguing. I was wondering if I might get a sample of your flesh. Couple square inches would do. No, perhaps some blood. Couple drops of on the device are all I need. That is super sketchy, my dude. Really? Why are you so evil? Some kind of experimental apparatus? You know, I'll see how bad it goes. I might as well assist by providing a blood sample. Oh, thank you, Professor. Those few drops of blood are invaluable to my research. Oh, so much more to learn. Excuse me, coughing? Okay. You have more to say? That's all. Okay. And let's head to the library, see how Tomas is doing. Whoa! Cool library. Look at all these books. Oh, I can read them. The goddess is all things. She is heaven above and the land below. She is eternity incarnate. She is the present, the past, and the future. Her eyes see all, her ears hear all, her hands receive all. Huh. She who is graced with the holy word, the divine goddess, who bore witness to her magnificence, is the one called Saros. She is the messenger of the heavens, the bridge between the lands above and below, and her blessings shall bring tidings of peace to all. With the goddess's omnipotence and wisdom to guide her, Saros ensures that her will be done. As the goddess's sword, Saros wards away evil. As the goddess's child, Saros makes emperors of mortals. As the goddess's wing, Saros elevates her people. As the goddess's voice, Saros spreads the word of love. That sublime sword is entrusted to you. Those emperors are crowned before you. Those wings clear your path. That voice whispers words of trust. May the blessings of the goddess follow you always. Are there a lot of books to read? There sure are. Huh. I've heard about you. Professor, I hear you are lacking knowledge of the Church of Saros. The library contains countless documents about the teaching and the history of the church. I encourage you to make good use of them. Check the bookshelves to read all sorts of reference materials. Well, I guess if I've been encouraged, I might as well. The creation. In the beginning, amid the great cloudless ocean, Fodlan came to be. At the end of a long journey, the goddess glimpsed that land and there alighted. Upon that sacred ground, she breathed life into the world and created all of the creatures upon it. By the goddess's hand, plants took root, birds took to the sky, animals roamed the land. Last of all, she created humanity. When the humans wished for power, she granted it. She gifted them the blessings of the heavens and of the earth. By way of the magical arts, humanity attained great power, yet unaware that great power portends great evil. By the grace of the goddess's divine protection, humanity thrived. Through her blessings, they grew prosperous and their numbers rose. Before long, they became the most powerful creatures in all of Fodlan. All was well until darkness descended from the north, a darkness that devoured the earth, desecrated the heavens, and threw the world and its inhabitants into a state of chaos. Face this evil force. The goddess created a new well of power. She gifted certain chosen individuals with sacred blood, allowing them to wield mystical weapons that they may prevail against the darkness. These souls, buoyed by their divine gifts, conquered the evil ones and drove them back to the north. They came to be known as heroes. The heroes experienced unnaturally long lives, persisting for hundreds of years, even after they breathed their last. The power coursing through their blood remained, leaving an indelible mark upon this world. This power passed through the bloodlines, came to be known as the Crests. The mystical weapons they once wielded are now called heroes' relics, and so the legend of a new age was born. The descendants of the heroes sought their ancestors' power, and thusly their blood. In time they amassed crests, relics, land, and wealth, using all to set the land aflame with war. The goddess's power, intended to stem the flow of evil, became a tool of destruction, all because of the greed of humanity. The goddess grieved, and, heartbroken, hid herself in the heavens from whence she came. Okay. Come on! Why does the camera let me get that close? The 5 eternal commandments. Dare not doubt or deny the power or existence of the goddess. Dare not speak the goddess's name in vain. Dare not disrespect your father, mother, or any who serve the goddess. Dare not abuse the power gifted to you by the goddess. Dare not kill, harm, lie, or steal, unless such acts are committed by the will of the goddess. Well, how would you know? The goddess cares for and protects all that is beautiful in this world. The goddess will never deny the splendors of love, affection, joy, peace, faith, kindness, temperance, modesty, or patience. Follow her example, and in doing so abide her laws. I mean, that's one heck of a condition. Don't do anything bad unless the goddess is cool with it. Excuse me. A register of prominent noble houses of the Adrestian Empire. This document is expressly for official use by the Church of Saros. Students are forbidden to remove or peruse this documentation. Oh boy. Notes about all the different houses? I am not going to remember all this, but I suppose it's good to try. House Hrezrog, the most distinguished noble house of the Empire, tracing its roots all the way back to the great Emperor Wilhelm, has been the governing house of the Empire for 1100 years, and in addition to the first Emperor, its lineage is also traced back to Saint Saros herself, which is why generations of emperors are believed to bear the crest of Saros. House Hrezrog resides in Embar, the imperial capital, claiming all of the surrounding territory as its domain. It boasted supreme authority both within the empire and without until the insurrection of the Seven in 1171, in which much of its power was stripped away by the nobility. In recent years, a series of misfortunes has plagued this storied house, and some believe dark clouds hover over the future of the Hrezrog reign. House Aegir, a house of dukes possessing great power within the empire, second only to House Hrezrog. The head of the house came to occupy the post of prime minister, rendering the title a hereditary one thereafter. House Aegir led the insurrection of the Seven, and in many ways holds the true power governing the empire. Oh. House Vestra, a house of marquises without a domain, existing in the shadow of House Hrezrog. In addition to managing the darker tasks of the empire, is responsible for the emperor's periphery affairs, including coordinating things such as ceremonies and rituals, imperial consorts, and the imperial guard. House Vestra was allied with House Aegir in the insurrection. House Heverin, a house of counts that has inherited rule over the empire's domestic affairs, particularly those relating to administration, finance, and the judiciary. So they're a bunch of nerds. It frequently clashes with the Minister of Military Affairs over these matters. Much of its territory lies in the Ogma Mountains, and as such it enjoys the fruits of a lucrative mining industry. House Berglius, a house of counts that has inherited rule over the Empire's Ministry of Military Affairs. It commands all of the armies that do not directly belong to the Emperor. During times of war, the head of the house becomes the Imperial Army's commander-in-chief. Their territory encompasses most of the Empire's main breadbasket, Ronder Field. House Varley is a house of counts that has inherited rule over the Empire's Ministry of Religion. Wrigley is military, Varley religion. Its main responsibility is to maintain amiable relations with the Church of Serus. However, due to the estrangement of the Church from the Empire in recent years, it is now more involved with the judiciary, causing political strife within the Ministry of the Interior. Aha. There... Okay. Not much on this side. There's 4 over here, and the ones on the wall I'm at. I'm assuming that there's not going to be new stuff here to check out often. So we're just front-loading the exposition. I hope you all don't mind. A register of prominent noble houses of the Adrestian Empire. This document is expressly for official use. House Girth, a house of dukes that has inherited rule over the Empire's Ministry of the Exterior. Diplomacy, foreign relations, and relations between various provinces in the capital fall under its purview. Worked hard to secure the ceasefires that ended both the Brigide and Dagda campaigns. Though complicit in the insurrection, it remains distant from associated houses. House Arundel, formerly minor noble house of the Empire, as head of the house when Volkard's younger sister became betrothed to Emperor Ionius IX. Volkard was granted the title of Lord Arundel. Having worked closely with House Aegir, House Arundel was seen as one of the chief instigators of the insurrection of the Seven. House Hrym, a house of imperial viscounts, resisting the Emperor's policy of power centralization. It set out to join the alliance and secure independence from the Empire, but was unable to overcome these armies' intervention. In the aftermath, the house's main genetic line was wiped out. Its current head of house is an adoptee. Dang. House Nouvelle, a house of imperial viscounts with territory on the western coast, centered around its namesake harbor city of Nouvelle. The house flourished thanks to commerce with Dagda, Albania, Brigide, and other territories, even still it fell to ruin in 1175 after permitting the combined invading forces of the Dagda and Brigide armies to make landfall. House Ox, a house of imperial barons. Territory occupies the northern half of the western peninsula, known as Fodlan's Fanes. The head of the house was lost to the Dagda and Brigide War. House Bartels is a house of barons, highly ambitious, sought out and acquired several crests for the bloodline. In 1176, many members, including the head of house, died under unexplained circumstances. The deed was attributed to the heir Emil. As his whereabouts are unknown, leadership of the house fell to a distant relative. Register of the Leicester Alliance. House Regan, leading house, descendants of one of the 10 elites. The Crescent Moon War of 881, they spearheaded the move toward independence from the kingdom, as well as the establishment of a republic by its former vassals. They have held the esteemed responsibility of leading the Alliance Roundtable ever since. The position of this House of Dukes relies on the noble rank bestowed upon it by the kingdom well before the Alliance's founding. The current Duke Regan's heir, Godfrey, died in an accident while on duty. While he did leave behind a surviving daughter, she is presently accounted for. Oh my. House Goneril, descendants of one of the 10 elites, military house, those chiefly tasked with military strikes and defense against the Almerian army, mostly due to its territory's position in the east. Lord Holst, the next head of the house, is widely renowned as the Alliance's bravest general. Ordelia, a house of counts with land in the east. In 1167, it was involved in House Hrim's rebellion, and the empire retaliated by repeatedly meddling in the house's internal affairs, leading to a sharp decline in its noble standing. Gloucester, descendants of the elites, this house of counts hails from the south. Current head of house is ambitious, excels at public relations, and has an influential voice among the 5 noble families with voting rights at the Leicester Alliance Roundtable, second only to Regan. Edmund is a house of margraves in the north, beneficial trade policies, emphasizing fair use of personal harbors, awarded the house a great deal of clout to such a degree it was eventually accepted into the ranks of the 5 great lords of the Alliance. The current head of house is a renowned orator. Daphnal, descendants of one of the 10 elites formerly among the 5 great lords. They lost a lot of power due to internal discord. For the last several generations, no head of house has borne a crest. In spite of this, it still maintains its status as a noble family. I am losing confidence in my ability to remember all this, so we'll just let it go in one ear, out the other, and maybe in the future bells will be run, but I'm assuming there won't be a pop quiz. House Blythe claims the 10 elites as ancestors. It's ruled the kingdom for 400 years, ever since Lugh, King of Lions, claimed victory in the War of the Eagle and Lion in 751. This secured the kingdom's independence from the Adrestian Empire, after which Lugh was crowned as its inaugural king by the Church of Saros. They reside in Firidad, kingdom capital, claiming all the surrounding territory as its domain, many of the fiefdoms in the north of Fodland as vassals. The passing of the King Lambert in 1176, his older brother Grand Duke Rufus of Etha assumed the burden of ruling the kingdom in the young crown prince's stead. Even still, strife and disorder continue to plague the land. Okay, so the king died. House Fraudarius is a house of dukes, 10 elites. It is one of the most ancient houses on record, even amongst kingdom nobility. It is said that Kyphon, the sworn friend of Lugh, the king of lions, was also related to the hero Fraudarius. Gautier. This house of Margraves claims Gautier of the 10 elites as its ancestor. Its territory lies in the northernmost reaches of the kingdom. As such, it has safeguarded the kingdom territory against incursions by the people of the Srain region for over 200 years. House Charon, 10 elites. Tasked with negotiating between resistance armies and the Church of Saros during the War of the Eagle and the Lion, the head of House Charon continues the tradition of a ceremonial competition within the kingdom. Okay. Galatea. When House Daphnal, once a cornerstone of the Leicester Alliance, was divided in two over an inheritance feud, half of them defected to Fergus and established House Galatea, which was granted the noble title of Count. Much of its territory consists of a frigid wasteland, where a severe famine occurred in the early 1170s. Wow. House Rowe, a noble house territory in the north. When the fortress city of Arianrod was constructed within its domain, it revolted against the Empire and pledged the entirety of its territory, including Arianrod, to the Holy Kingdom of Fergus. For this contribution, it was awarded the noble title of Count. And House Clyman. This house originally held no more than a lordship over a single castle in the west of the kingdom, but it was awarded the noble title of Viscount for its great success in the subjugation of the Diskur region in 1176. That's pretty recent. Afterwards, it was granted the Diskur region as its feudal estate. Okay. That's wall, all about the houses. Tomas has served as the monastery's librarian for decades. Actually, he was away from Garrigmach for a spell, but he returned to his post last year. There's no one as familiar with the monastery's archives as he is. Okay, I would hope so as the librarian. Nothing over here. Now there's these against this wall. History of Fodlan Part 2. 1721, that's when the kingdom was seceding from the Empire, right? Dagnan army invaded from across the sea, though the Imperial forces resisted the attack and drove off the enemy. The land of Mach sustained considerable damage. Then the Empire invaded the Brigid Archipelago, a land occupied by allies of Dagda. As penance for their refusal to surrender, the people of Brigid were relegated to a life of imperial subjugation. Years later, with the boon of a strong foothold in Brigid, the Empire mounted a large-scale invasion of Dagda. However, the fortunes of war were not on their side, and their attack failed. And then, a decade later, there was the Fargus Rebellion. Lug, a descendant of one of the houses that first quarreled with the Empire, raised an army to demand independence, pulling the land of Fergus into a fierce rebellion. This clash came to be known as the War of Eagle and Lion. A few years later, the founding of the Holy Kingdom of Fergus. Lug were victorious. The church mediated between the two, and they won independence. Half a century later, a rebellion broke out in the imperial lands of Leicester, which the army was unable to suppress. The Holy Kingdom, viewing the uprising as an opportunity to increase its own political sway, occupied the region, formally declaring it as territory of Fergus. But then 60 years later, following the death of a king, 3 princes became archdukes and split the Holy Kingdom of Fergus, that they may rule over it as 3 separate territories. A couple decades later, the Archduke ruling over the Leicester region succumbed to illness. The lords of the Leicester lands refused to acknowledge the next Archduke in line, instead plotting to rule jointly as an alliance. The Leicester Alliance was officially formed after the subjugation of hostile nobles and the removal of all opposing forces in the regions of Fergus. An influential figure from the outset, Duke Regan was inarguably the heart of the newly formed alliance. Okay, so mid-750s, we get the Holy Kingdom, and then after some deaths and stuff in the late 800s, start of the 900s, we get the new alliance. Then in 961, there's the Almiran invasion, where the eastern nation crossed through Fodlan's throat and invaded Alliance territory. The Empire dispatched troops in order to help conquer the threat, and the attackers were just barely driven off. Huh, they were looking out for them. And then in the 1101, construction of Fodlan's Locket to defend against future Almiran invasions, the Alliance, Kingdom, and the Empire joined the efforts and resources to construct the indomitable fort known as Fodlan's Locket. Okay, so they work together for external forces. Oh, part 1. Under the tyranny of ruthless order, people endured a long period of suffering. The vile Nemesis proclaimed himself the king of liberation, delighted in war and bloodshed. Rather than rebelling against his persecution, the people of Fodlan fell to his depths in a mad scramble to attain power through murder and theft. Next guy from the opening Dream cinematic. 41 years before the founding of the Adrestian Empire, Saint Seros appeared in the land of Enbar, and through the many unfathomable miracles she performed, spread light across the land. In doing so, she joined the shattered hearts of the purest people of Fodlan, who went on to form the Holy Church of Seros. Imperial Year 1. The founding of the Empire. In the first year of our calendar, the glorious Adrestian Empire was founded. Its name was gifted by an oracle, its future blessed by the goddess. Its capital, Enbar, was chosen to govern the southern reaches of Fodlan, where the divine Saint Seros also lent her power. In 32, there was a war of heroes. Wilhelm Paul Hrosvog, the inaugural Adrestian emperor, raised an army in pursuit of the unification of Fodlan. With his might, he haunted and destroyed any house's territory that dared to seek more power. The Battle of Gronder. An intense battle erupted on Gronder Field, where the houses that were allied with Nemesis and the imperial forces of the Adrestian Empire clashed. There, the imperial forces emerged victorious. 50 years later, the Battle of Tailtean. The houses that were allied with Nemesis once again faced off against imperial forces. This time at Tailtean Plains. There, the evil Nemesis finally fell, and the Empire secured a momentous victory. In 98, the War of Heroes ends. The successor to Great Emperor Wilhelm I, Lycaon I, succumbed to sudden illness. The Empire, which ruled over the majority of Fodlan, took this opportunity to put an end to the seemingly endless fighting. Okay. Traveler's Journal. Issue 1. Record consisting largely of the world outside of Fodlan. The author's identity is unknown, but they have clearly experienced these places firsthand. Almira, to the east. Territory borders the Alliance with the precipitous mountain range known as Fodlan's Throat, acting as the dividing line. Its people maintain a strong legacy of horsemanship and relish in the thrill of battle. This vast kingdom is rich in fertile prairies, deserts, and mountain ranges. Albanea, a continent to the northwest of Fodlan, its frigid climate is home to numerous rare and valuable species of flora and fauna. However, the human population there is extremely small, due to the intense cold and the frozen earth, which is unsuitable for growing grains or other food crops. Orphis is the name of a metropolis of magic to the southeast of Fodlan, as well as the boundless desert that surrounds it. In the distant past, it was called the City of Illusion. Thanks to an intricate web of trading routes, rumors of its profound and mysterious magic continues to spread. And Dagda, continent to the southwest of Fodlan. Due to its extreme distance from Fodlan, rumors of this relatively unknown world abound. Some claim it's a tropical rainforest, while others insist it's merely a giant frozen plateau. In truth, this vast continent stretches far into the north and south and supports a wide variety of terrain and climates. So that's like America or something? A record consisting largely outside, a first-hand account. Brigide is an archipelago nestled between Fodlan and Dagda. It's a land of plenty, often heralded as the perfect union of the gentle sea and nature's bounty. Both Fodlan and Dagda have long vied to claim this territory as their own. Srain was once the name of an enormous peninsula to the north of Fodlan. Today only the northern half has kept the moniker, while the southern half now falls under the dominion of the Holy Kingdom. Several warlike clans call this great wasteland their home. Certain areas of this region are comprised of rocky desert. Dusker, a peninsula to the north of Fodlan and west of Srain. People who once inhabited this area were decimated and it now falls under the dominion of the Holy Kingdom of Fergus. Land boasts nothing noteworthy to make it a desirable travel destination, but rumors of valuable minerals waiting to be unearthed abound. Ogma Mountains are an enormous range somewhat south of central Fodlan. To the west, it forms the border between the Empire and the Kingdom, surrounding Garreg Mach and cutting across Empire territory. It is home to many animals and plants that cannot be found elsewhere, as well as a plethora of valuable mineral deposits. Okay. That is all the lore. Oh, but wait. Here's the second floor. Never mind. We are saved. Given mercy. Okay. All that's left then, after that education, is to pick what I'm doing today. Do I catch some fish, invite someone for lunch, or do some gardening? Let's go to... wait. If I... Wait a second. Oh, I can zoom out. It's the plus and minus buttons. There we go. That's much better. Well, it's a little better. If I look at the calendar, share a meal, then gardening, then fishing. That's what I'll do. Just like it says. Okay, I'll head out this way. Down here and into here. Okay. Who shall we dine with? Gotta have the special. With Edelgard, Dorothea, or Bernadetta. Let's have it with Edelgard. Get to know the sort of main character. Oh, a second person. Well then, Dorothea can come too. Oh, I love this meal. How did you know? The dining staff told me. I think I like this, but it's been a while, so I'm not sure. Bonds among the three of you grew stronger. The two you invited are more motivated. Now we're motivated. Professor level up to E+. You now have more activity points for exploration, and you will receive more monthly funds for activities. Oh, now we've got so much more monthly funds for activities. That's a fancy bell. You will usually want to finish exploring when your activity points run out. Press the L button to do so. Okay. Yeah. So you're getting right to it. I'm impressed to find someone who's more proactive than I am. Nice going, Professor. Alright then, next time will be my turn. I shared a meal, and I got food and renown. Quest complete. I have no idea what renown is. I don't have any more activity points though. I thought I got more. If I... Oops, no. X is the menu. Calendar. Says second is gardening. If I try to go gardening, will it let me? I would like to do some gardening. By gardening, you can harvest all kinds of crops. Flowers, for instance, make great gifts. Some people might even decorate their rooms with flowers you give them. Use the plant command to decide which seeds to use. More seeds mean a bigger harvest, while more compatible seeds will lead to higher quality. Okay, that makes sense. Use the cultivate command to pay the greenhouse keeper to look after your crop. The more you spend, the better your harvest will be. Your crop will be ready 1 week after you plant your seeds. Use the harvest command to gather what you've grown. Let's plant. After selecting an amount using the directional buttons, press the A button to hand the seeds to the greenhouse keeper. I will use them all. All of Dudu's seeds. Grow a vegetable. I offered the seeds. Check back when I next explore on a free day. If I cultivate, infusing with magic is free. So why not? And it's too soon to harvest. You have my gratitude. The greenhouse is an invaluable resource. If we cultivate more plants, I'm sure we'll be able to cook a larger variety of meals. Yeah, I saw you need ingredients for meals. Okay, we got tomatoes. Where's the tomatoes? Hard to know with the mixed seeds. Okay. Despite not having activity points, I was able to do that. Then let's go fishing. Begin fishing. First select your bait. Wait until you see the silhouette of the fish you want to catch, and then press the A button to hook it. Don't wait too long though, or the fish will escape with the bait. Select your bait. Wait for the silhouette. Press A. Press the A button when the circles overlap to reduce the stamina of the hooked fish. Once its stamina is depleted, we'll have successfully caught the fish. If your line breaks, the fish will escape. Durability of the fishing line increases with professor level. Repeated excellent timing will create combos that reduce the fish's stamina quickly. If you land excellent timing at all opportunities, you will net a more valuable fish than usual. Well, I will do my best. We can close. Use the bait. Watch for a silhouette. Bite. Pressed A. And there. Excellent. Excellent. No problem. The vibration in the controller was nice. And then the timing of the circles was very forgiving. This small fish is common in all regions, somehow connected to a saint. If you say so. Report to Flame. She was over here. Hello. How wonderful! I'm certain the saint would be satisfied by this fish. If you ever wish to fish again, simply let the manager of the pond know. Cool. Great. That's the bulletin board completed. And then next on the calendar was a seminar. How do I go to a seminar? I don't see any more icons. What's with the purple arrows? Oh, those are just the different areas. I see. And then it'll bounce when I hover each one. Okay. I've talked to everybody. Is the seminar something I should go to? Ending the free time? Want to proceed? I don't know. I cannot tell if there's anything left for me to... Oh, wait, you want to do something. You want to go out? Yeah, let's go on a trip. Oh, it won't let me. Menu. Goals. No. Roster, inventory, support quests. All the quests are complete. Seminar. Well, it's probably... Library. Or no, does this give me any hints? If I view schedule details, it won't tell me any more details. I don't know. Huh. Should I look this up? I'm gonna look it up quick. 3 houses, 427, seminar, and free time. Lots of stuff about conversations, bulletin boards. Yeah, those 3 quests. Okay. This seems to say, after I've shared a bite, done the fishing, done the greenhouse, and talked to whoever, then I can end the day. Okay. So the seminar is not something I need to find. Okay. Understood. Oh. We skipped right through the 28th and 29th, huh? Ferdinand's birthday? Would I like to buy flowers to celebrate? Yeah, I will give him some flowers. He loved the birthday flowers. Good for him. Okay. Proceed to the mission. If I look at the statistics, that's going to be the same because it's the same month. Well, I wasn't able to do any training with my students other than having lunch with 2 of them. So let's see how this goes. Formerly a promising young mercenary, you are now the newest professor at the academy. Students and faculty alike look on with curiosity as you engage in a mock battle between the school's 3 houses. Let's do it. Oh, select a save file. Yeah, I'll save over this. Rivalry of the Houses, White Clouds Chapter 1. It's finally time for the mock battle. This is my chance to measure your worth as an instructor. Do you think you can rise to the challenge? Leave it to me. So confident. This will be interesting. Each of us has undergone strict training. We're prepared for anything that comes our way. Be it swords, or a bear, or pirates, or a UFO. We're prepared. Don't try anything funny. But even if you do, we're prepared for it. That means there's no need to hold back. Show us what you're capable of. Hey there! Did we miss our invite to the strategy meeting? Oh, no worries. We'll just join in now. Interesting. Simply tell me your weaknesses, and you're welcome to stay. Ooh. Is there enough time to cover them all? Oh, you can't win unless you know my weakness? Poor princess, you really should believe in yourself more. Pathetic. I spare no effort when pursuing victory. As a master of schemes, I should think you would understand. Schemes? Me? I have no idea what you're talking about. I plan to fight fair and square as ever. Yes, Mr. Run away from the bandits, I'm sure you will. Hearing the words fair and square from Claude can only be a bad omen. Your Highnesses haven't known me for very long, but you already have me figured out, don't you? No need to poke fun. I will fight with honor. That said, I will fight to win. Yes, and the same is true of us, right, Professor? I don't intend to lose. If that is how you feel, then I will not hold back. We will all unleash our level 1 might upon each other. It will be myriad, single-digit numbers across the screen. Oh, how precious! Looks like you and the students have become fast friends. Well, I am pleased that you are taking the initiative to acquaint yourself with the students. I'm afraid it's about time for that faculty strategy meeting. Oh, time flies. In that case, I'll see you later. Edelgard, Professor, careful out there. I don't need you to tell me that. Ara. Okay. Starting a battle with some tutorials. Magic can provide new means of attack and defense to a unit that has the skill and is of an appropriate class. You must equip attack magic in place of a weapon, but you can use assist magic regardless of your other equipment. All magic, has limited uses, but these will replenish at the end of a battle. The magic your units gain access to is determined by their skills. Study reason to learn black or dark magic. Develop faith to learn white magic. Huh. Interesting that they would juxtapose reason with faith. The magic your units gain is determined by their skills. Choose the units option to determine whom to send to battle. Press the A button to toggle a unit. Units highlighted in green cannot be excluded. Choose the inventory option to sort items, equip abilities or combat arts, assign battalions, or change your unit's classes. Okay, understood. I mean, that seems like a lot of stuff to cram into inventory, but I'm sure I'll get the hang of it. Choose the map option to see the area and placement of your units. Once your preparations are complete, select fight and begin the battle. Okay. Units. We will select our units. There are 0 deployment slots available. Okay. I'm deploying 5 of 5. Can I choose any of the others, or is it locked in? No, hold on. Because those are glowing green, and then these two... No. There. Get that synergy from Dorothea and Edelgard I got. I definitely need to be included. Hubert seems pretty cool. And then who would pair the best? We've got... You're like a support, right? Unit info. No, that's not what I wanted. Status. Songstress. Recovering HP. And your equipment is lightning magic. And a sword. You have dark magic. Bow prowess. Oh, but he doesn't have a weapon on him. Okay. You have the execution. You're pretty skilled with lots of weapons, and you've got a sword on you. You have a bow. A persecution complex, that's what it's called. Interesting. Okay, if I've got these two sort of melee fighters, support, and a magic user, I want... Yeah, let's go with the bow user then. Let's start getting Bernadetta used to fighting with others. Okay. Let's do those 5. Inventory. Manage abilities. What does that even mean? Unequip and trade. You can trade. Man, that's a little overwhelming. But I will just not bother. Combat arts. Yeah, I got all those. Sure. Italians, whatever. Reclassing, no. Not gonna bother with any of that. Settings and guides. Support. Reviews the bonds. So if I look at Edelgard, I will see huh. I don't really understand these markings. That's fine. How about you? Does it show up here? I have no idea. Okay. Ignore that for now. Check out the map. Zoom out. Okay, what have we got? We've got Lorenz, Ignatz, Claude, and Hilda. Manuela's back there. Ash. Dudu. Dimitri's over there. Kahneman and Mercedes. Okay, so the blue line's over there. Golden Deer over this way. And we're starting here in this corner. I think it'll make sense to sort of go around and pincer these guys from underneath. Then get stuck between the two. Okay. Back. Okay, so if they're there, I've got my front line. Oh, do I not get to choose any initial placements? Wait. Oh, I can swap these around. Okay. Then yeah, let's have it like this. No. Swap you with you. Maybe. Sure. Okay. Then we go back. And let's save. And fight. Rout the enemy. Root the enemy. Rout. Fuck him up. Mock battle is finally here. Will you lead us to victory? You got it. I'm sure you already understand, but the house that defeats the other two is declared the winner. Incidentally, I'll be overseeing this mock battle, so listen well if you want to win. Since this is a practice battle, units who are defeated will not be permanently lost. Well, I'm not gonna lose any anyway. Got the bows there, they're there. How far can you move? Do I split the party to head for more advantageous? How far can you go? No, you can't make it to the shrubbery anyway. Let's have you move here. And wait. I'll have you go right behind. And wait. I'll have you... get prepped. No. You... you can't reach there either. Let's stay unified. So I'll have you move here and wait. Have you move here and wait, and you move to the back line here and wait. None of your shallow tactics are required, Claude. Ignatz and I will dismantle the opposition. Me? But I'm not ready. Are you making light of our new professor? You drop your guard, you're gonna get hurt. Ash, can you move to the front lines? I want to lure the enemy this way. Got it, Your Highness. Leave it to me. Once you finish preparing, make your move. Dudu, Mercedes. Keep our enemy occupied until then. Oh my, we'll try our best. Okay. Good hit. Player phase. So. Let's have I want to take out that. Well, what is the range? On my... How do I see the range on my attack? Range is 2. Okay. Not that far, then. And range of a normal weapon... You don't have a normal weapon. Normal range is 1. Yeah. Okay. How much of a bow is it? Let's see. Forest is defensive terrain for all except flyers. Okay, I think it makes sense to move and occupy the forest then. So let's have you move around here, and then you can attack with... Okay, that's bigger hit. Sorry, bigger attack, but less likely to hit. I'll just use my iron sword. But wait, Can I delay the turn until somebody else goes? I don't think so. So I think nobody else is going to get the benefit from this, but that's fine. I've lost. Unthinkable. Okay. Oh, never mind. They were close enough to get points. Okay. Then let's have you... I mean, it doesn't make much sense to hide when they have more range than I do. So, especially when we're close enough, I think we can get in a lot of attacks on these guys. So let's go try and clean them up. Where are each of you going to go? What's the range on your miasma? 1 to 2. Okay, so it can be 2. So you can be there, she can be there. Okay. Let's use combat art. Well, no. There's only one of them in range like that, so let's just use normal on you. I can't attack diagonally. Oh, but I should have... No, it's fine. Step at a time. Okay. Next, let's have you move up here and attack with miasma on him. I've lost. The new professor is quite a commander. Okay. And then you can go here. Do a curved shot. Sure. Sounds good to me. Nice. Okay. And then you... you've got your thunder, which has a range of 1 to 2. So then you can move here and attack with thunder on him. Uh-oh. Not quite enough to finish him off. And put me in range of a counterattack. Well done, Teach. I may have to take this seriously after all. Let's use the forest to set up an ambush. I'm counting on your support, everyone. Half your team is gone already. If they're waiting in the forest, we do well to take a detour. Yeah. Makes sense to me. I could head around rather than head around that way, I could head up this way, take them on. So let's move you. No. We'll wait for others to get out of your way. I will move you here and attack normally on him. So strong. I have to do better next time. Okay. And then we can have you move here. And you can move here. You can move here. You will move here. Are you really gonna fight two houses at once? An impressive display of confidence. It's a good opportunity for us. Let's forge ahead. I mean, it seems like Claude is just hiding back there. Might as well wait for them to come to me. They want to set up an ambush in the forest? Well, that's what I'm doing. Let me... Do I want to push that far up ahead? I'll be able to make it there in like a turn or two. Now let's do it. No, no smash yet. Nice, good miss, because I'm in the forest. Okay. And you, I'm going to have move here. And thunder, I guess, on him. Ooh, nice crit. Apologies, Your Highness. I can go no further. Nice work, Dorothea. Okay. And then you guys will be in attacking range. Yeah, it's okay if you get a little hurt, because you do better that way. Curved shot, I can hit you. Nice. very useful skill. Okay. You won't be able to hit anybody. What happens if I try to move there? Yeah, it won't let me. So you move up there and wait, and you need to go as far as you can. And what does convoy mean? What does convoy mean? And wait. Ooh, that's a pretty big hit. That's just a little one, and he gets to counter. Nice. Oh, I see. So the range 1-2 means you can use it in 1 or 2 range, but because her bow is only range 2, she can encounter someone right up close combat with her. Okay. So there's these two. Let's have you move back here and attack her. Oh no, this is as far as I can go. Nice. Okay. And then, what to do about him? He's at full health. The others are coming. I will... Oh, I can't reach... Well, just going to have to do this. Let's use that and this on him. You're a tough opponent, but I refuse to yield. Do not fool yourself into believing I will hold back. Taste my steel. Not holding back, huh? I think you missed. Okay. And then you can stay there and attack with miasma so that he can't counter. Nice. Good work, Hubert. This is harder than expected. My training was insufficient. I'm so sorry, everyone. The rest is up to you. Okay. That leaves you. Let's put you here. And wait. And I'll put you in... How far will you be able to move? Let's put you here. Look at that, a real-life princess. Have to be careful not to scar that little face of yours. Careful, Claude. I'll win no matter what, but you're only making things harder for yourself. Losing hasn't even crossed your mind, has it? This'll be a bit of a shock then. To shock was your intention to begin with, was it not? Ooh. Got me even in the tall grass. No matter. Ah, I can't make it all the way there. Well, that's fine. Got the bow there. You have the lightning. What are your details? You've got light magic that recovers HP. What are the conditions? Rout the enemy? I mean, I have to beat everyone? I hope it won't end if I beat Quad. I will... I can't attack on a diagonal. So I will move here to be inconvenient. And wait. I will move you here and attack. Oh no! Bernadetta! Ah, I forgot about... Damn. I'm not gonna restart. I'll take that as a learning experience. I don't think I'll be screwed over from her missing this last bit. Let's... Yeah, I should have just gone for an attack. The terrain probably isn't that important. I should have just gone all out. That's okay. Yeah, you do a lot of damage. Oh, you can't go there? Well, then go there. Let's finish him off. Level up. I hate losing. Guess I'll just have to settle for cheering the others on. And you can go here for now. Wait. Oh, I don't like this. Dodge! Yay! Nice work, Dorothea. Good, good. Terrain is counting for something. Okay. Let's have me go here. Use combat art on her. Okay. Level up. And then I'll have you move up and use some dark magic on her. Well done. I nearly wound up a patient in my own infirmary. Received the item. So, you've made it past Manuela. I see now I must focus and then make my move. You can move here and attack her. Oh, not quite. Oh, but I got a counter for the counter. Nice. Didn't know that could happen. Is that really necessary? Another level up for Edelgard. Okay. You can move back here. Wait. We've got to advance. He doesn't seem to be moving. Excuse me. Okay. I think that's a heal tile back here. I guess if I had gone around and beaten them and then rested up and then moved in on these guys, it could have gone a little differently. But it's fine, it's just the first battle. Lessons learned. Let's have myself be the foot, go at the front. You can go here, I suppose. You can go here. And you will go here. Okay. Yes. Nice. Are you going easy on me, Professor? No, I don't need to go that far. I can just do a normal attack. Oh, well, well, well. My goodness! The leadership of someone with actual battle experiences. Well, I was as good as useless. I received an intermediate seal. Alright, that's that. The winner of this mock battle is the Black Eagle House. Even though it was just a mock battle, we defeated both houses masterfully. Take pride in this victory, everyone. Except you, Bernadette. That was really stupid what you did. But Byleth told me, I mean Riptide told me to. The MVP was Hubert for getting the finishing blow on both of the other leaders, I think. Hubert's motivation is maxed out. Good for you, Hubert. We will save. Excellent work today, Professor. Though our victory should come as no surprise. It was easy. Yeah, I wasn't really that worried. Yes, it was. Further proof that you're well qualified to guide the Black Eagles. That was impressive, Professor. I mean, impressive. We gained a victory because of your great leadership. We certainly did. We all tried our best, of course, but we couldn't have won without you. I was curious what it would look like if you did not hold back, and you did not disappoint. I dare say we owe our victory to Lady Edelgard. Oh, so, for that battle she was only a soldier following our professor's command. Sure, she was an incredibly powerful soldier. Don't worry about it so much, Linhart. All that matters is that we won. I'm all done with being on the battlefield, okay? I'd rather stay back than pursue victory out there. Hey, don't let one failure get you down, Bernadetta. We'll get you out there again. You all are as ridiculous as always. We only managed to win because we worked together. Was it something I said? What's up with the atmosphere here? Is it so odd me talking about togetherness? If so, that perception must change. In fact, I'm canceling the festivities so we can discuss this topic further. I'm kidding, of course. Come on, everyone. We've earned this celebration. Yes, Edelgard. Your work with the students was remarkable. I see Geralt has trained you well. I do hope you were able to use the occasion to bond with the students. I did. I saw some hearts on the battlefield. I am so happy to hear it. Nothing would please me more than if you used this coming year to grow closer still. Easy there. What's that look? Of course, the mock battle was mere practice. The real fight is the Battle of Eagle and Lion, which will take place during the Wyvern Moon. Okay. That's October. And this is April. So we've got 6 months to prepare for that. You are expected to properly train your students so as not to humiliate the Academy during the long-held tradition that is the coming battle. As for today, I have called you here to tell you of your mission for the month ahead. Oh yeah? Your class is to dispose of some bandits causing trouble nearby. You're gonna leave that to students? Bandits? Those affiliated with Garagmak Monastery have a moral obligation to help those in need, regardless of social standing. Students are no exception. Each month before the newly birthed moon departs, each house of students must complete their assigned mission. You shall work to complete the task at hand alongside your students and report back to the Archbishop before the deadline. Understood? You know, these missions on a moonly basis feels awfully Persona-like to me. It's just a different kind of combat. I will soon provide you with the necessary details for your first mission. If I told you now, I expect you would only forget, and I despise repeating myself. Fair enough. I can sense something special within your heart. I have high hopes for you. It's a lot of pressure to put on me. Oh hey, Sothis. Bandits, they say. Ugh! The voice in my head startled me. Do you recall when we first met? You shall not fall so shamelessly again, correct? No, I don't think I will. Have you no words for me? Do not tell me that you are shocked to hear from me. You ought to know that I am always with you now. To hear my voice should not come as a shock. Right. Understood. Hey, it's the same bandit guy. What is this nonsense? All I was told was to kill as many noble pipsqueaks as possible. No one said anything about the Knights of Damned Saros being on our trail. Oh, an unknown baddie. How exciting. You've proven yourself worthless, distracted by something so trivial. I find your lack of faith disturbing. I had hoped... Oh. Huh. Interesting mask. You kind of remind me of the combat teacher, but maybe that's a coincidence. I had hoped you would achieve your goal despite the setback. But now a child of the knight's former captain is in play. How interesting. Hey, this isn't what I agreed to! Hiring mercenary as a professor. What was that woman thinking? Are you listening to me? How do we finish this? You die. No. Nani? Underestimating the knights was an amateur mistake. One you will pay for. The road to eternal torment awaits you all. Now we must locate your replacements. Wait! Get back here, damn you! Okay. I'm thinking of ending soon, just waiting for a good spot. Hakun Show. Familiar scenery. The Harpstring Moon. In honor of the saints whose births or deaths took place under this moon, the people perform music once beloved by those divine beings. Whether by harp, by flute, or voice alone, joyous melodies are shared between farmers as they sow their seeds on the plains of Taeltian and Gronder. Bows can attack from long range. Highly effective against flyers. Seemed like the bow only had a single range to attack from. But maybe there are different bows that work differently. New places to explore in the monastery. 2,000 gold. Fun this month. That's not that much. You have already been notified. Your mission is to subdue some bandits. Our students have been learning about combat through study, but this is a precious opportunity to provide them with practical experience. The knights will support your mission and are prepared to offer their assistance if necessary. In short, this is no mock battle. You must be prepared for anything. You'll receive a message from the knights when it is time to depart. Until then, use your time wisely. The last time we fought bandits, you saved me. Maybe I can return the favor this time. Let's do our best. Knights are well aware of our enemy's strength. We can count on them to keep the battlefield under control for us. It seems unlikely that we would lose. Still, let's do all we can to prepare. I will. You seem well. Are you adjusting to life at the monastery? I don't think I've quite had the chance to, really. With just really one day of activities and one battle. Still trying to figure out my priorities. Whether I'm taking too much time with things, or if I need to pick up the pace, but we'll figure it out. I'm sure there's a lot of systems for training my students that I'll have to learn, but let's just say I think so. I didn't expect that answer. When we were mercenaries, I handled everything. Outside of battle, you didn't have much contact with people, did you? I thought being thrown into a swarm of noble brats to teach would be a bit much for you. But I guess I had nothing to worry about. By the way, I heard about those bandits. Your first assignment is to take them out, right? It's fairly routine for you by now, but don't forget it's the first real taste of battle for those brats. It'll be tougher to sleep at night if you let one of your little pupils die, so stay vigilant. Lead them well. I wish I could offer you my support, but Lady Rhea won't allow it. Interesting. For now, I'll try to figure out what she wants from you. I don't mind you settling into your life here, but don't let your guard down. Ever. Yeah, there's a lot of foreboding things under the surface here. Whoa! Annette's birthday. Yeah, I'll buy her flowers. Wait, Annette? You're not even on my team, are you? I shouldn't have bought you flowers. I gotta memorize my teammates' names. I was not expecting the option to spend money on people I don't care about. The monastery holds events with various effects, such as those which increase the benefits of the share a meal activity for certain characters. These events will appear on the calendar. Select Explore on your day off to participate. Okay. Here we are. Month of May. And we'll figure it out next time. Let's save. And call it. Well, it's a start. Big RPGs, they're gonna have some slow starts. I think we got a lot of exposition. We learned about some characters, got some world building. Now I'm hoping we'll get into more gameplay next time. Thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking around. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you are excited to see where this goes. I think I'm gonna have fun with it. So I hope you do too. It's pretty late, so I wish you scallywags a good night. And I'll catch you tomorrow, I think, for a different game. I think I've got another one I want to get started that should be great fun as well. So, bon voyage!